Testing, testing. Nope. Nope, no, 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 no. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Alright. I sound loud and clear. Hello, 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 and welcome to another stream of Fate Grand Order. Today, we're going to be continuing Lost Bell 5. And it seems like our next target is Aphrodite. I'll be honest, I don't remember much of this fight. Being completely honest there. It left no lasting impact on me. Which is funny to think about, but yeah, it left no lasting impact. So, we'll see if it leaves a lasting impact this time. Last time on Fate Grand Order, we fought Demeter and got the Black Barrel, a very, very powerful cannon. Also, using it almost killed us, and it takes command seals, which we only had 3 of. So now we got 2 more, and 2 more gods. So once we're out, we're out. And we can't fire it off consecutively. So yeah, it's a very dangerous weapon. Anyways, with that being said, I think it's time we go ahead and switch on over. God damn it, Fate, I just saw you there. Running away from me. There we go. Alright. Let's get started. Section 9. I didn't finish reading that. Initiating God Destroyer Alliance based underground transfer. Underground base, roll out! Huh? Are we moving the entire base? Yeah, why? Whoa, everything's shaking. That's what riding an elevator's like. This base was originally an all-purpose maintenance vehicle for the underground infrastructure, you know. Kind that goes around fixing whatever needs it. We could also walk along the underground corridors, but they're really hard to navigate. It would take forever. Of course, you're willing to spend a few days to get to our destination. It could work. What do you want to do? Let's just stick with moving the whole base. Good call. Besides, Sister and I wouldn't be able to contact you in the East District if we stayed here. Anyways, it shouldn't take us too long to get there at this rate. Just be careful you don't lose your footing. Man, I never would have thought to try moving the entire place. Sounds like the old hat to you guys, but Olympia Tech's pretty amazing to me. It's Atlantis, not Olympian. Not Olympus. Atlantean, I mean, at least that's what I heard. I don't know if it's true. They say our ancestors originally came to Olympus from the continent of Atlantis about 10,000 odd years ago. It's also why we think the second Machina may have played a part in Atlantis' destruction. Unfortunately, we don't know anything for sure, as the records pertaining to that time were lost long ago. Continent of Atlantis? That's right, it's believed to be a continent that once existed in the Atlantic Ocean. I mean, to be honest, it was probably just a city-state, but it's one of the proper human history's most well-known legends. It was once a prosperous empire, rich in natural resources, but over time people lost all respect for the gods and the rule of law. So the gods punished them by flooding the entire empire and sinking the continent into the sea. At least that's how the ancient Greek philosopher Plato described it in his two dialogue, Timaeus and Critias. It's one of the many flooding legends that have been passed down through different civilizations like Mesopotamia. Gods be like the popular kids in high school post-graduation. Hi, Mr. Mustache. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. I thought you'd be busy with Elden Ring. Flooding of Atlantis is said to have taken place sometime around 9000 BC, but the theory of continental drift claims otherwise. If we assume that all of our current continents were originally a single giant landmass, there's no place where a mythological lost continent would fit. About that, getting my ass kicked. Ah, so you're currently doing it. Gotcha. Also, the whole thing with, like, Atlantis being a lost continent, historically, what we've been finding is any place that either was Atlantis or is the inspiration for Atlantis was not a continent. It was more than likely a Greek city-state that either was built on shaky grounds, or maybe just got hit by a flood, or even it was built partially in the water. Dumbass just pulled the drain in the middle of the city. That's at the bottom of the ocean. But yeah, it's just theorized that the inspiration is more likely a lot more of a simple explanation for why it vanished, and it wasn't nearly as big as the legends say, and it wasn't nearly as technologically advanced. It is all just legends after all. But there is still, of course, origins to those legends. What was the line from Extra History? Myths are not stories that are untrue, rather a retelling of events that don't fit neatly into the historical record, or that contribute to a culture or something like that. Greeks be like, yeah, our original city was totally advanced. Alien technology, I'd share the proof, but it's gone. I would love it if, like, that was kind of what happened there. Like, they got hit, like, with a flood or something, and they come, you're like, oh yeah, our city had, totally had all this stuff, and they were just, like, trying to flex to, like, show off and be, like, the cool people now in town. And it just got out of hand. At least that was the operating theory, as of 100 years ago or so. That said, I doubt the discovery of plate tectonics had done much to advance Atlantis' cause. Furthermore, given that there's been exactly zero discoveries of any Atlantean artifacts, the sole historical record we have for its existence is Plato's writing. Just so exams, how do you let your civilization sink? The gods got mad at us, that's it. Yeah, totally. Oh, it's easy. Fell out of the scientific definition of shut the hell up. Yeah, what do we say? Do we say we all pissed off the gods? Nah, just blame, Blame Thaddeus over there. He went and... Let's say he fished where he wasn't supposed to? Yeah. And then Poseidon said, fuck your entire city and punished all of us. Oh, yeah, that checks out. We're so good at this. I would have been clever. Atlantis had been an extension of the netherworld after it sank. Oh, but it still leaves one question unanswered. Right, where is the continent of Atlantis really did? What if the continent of Atlantis really did exist? But in a way that was completely unlike any other continent we've known about. I can't deny it's a possibility. Especially now that we know it's possible for something to exist without leaving behind a single trace. Hades, shit, new neighbors. Namely the realm of mystics. Confirmed, Atlantis is just a reality marvel. That's not all. There's also the very act of using magecraft to materialize a servant. While the existence of most things be proven with physical evidence and written records, the same cannot be said for mystics. In which case... Right, if what Adele and Marcus told us about the mechanical gods is true. Precisely. The gods of Olympus could have arrived on the continent of Atlantis long ago, thereby bringing civilization to prehistoric people. Though, of course, in that case, those events would be more akin to the work of Julius Verne than they would Plato's Timaeus and Critias. What about Hermes? What about Hermes? What are you talking about? Nothing, just stupid Orichalcos art. Don't worry about it. Are you okay? I just play Yu-Gi-Oh! Shut up, Holmes. Hermes sounds like a slightly different intake on Hermes, doesn't it? I said, shut up, Holmes. Good grief, I can practically see Sir Doyle's face grinning in delight. Isn't Sir Arthur Conan Doyle the prestigious author who immortalized your exploits in novel form? I read every book he ever published. I've seen the movie versions, at least all the ones you're in, Holmes. Mash, I'm gonna stop you there. What do you mean all the ones he's in? Does that imply there's a Sherlock Holmes movie without Sherlock Holmes? Who does that? That's like making a Scooby-Doo series without Scooby... Oh. Shots fired. I still remember the first time I saw the Granada version like it was yesterday. It's fun to gush about something you love, isn't it? Yes, it is. Thank you, Master. You're too kind, Miss Coolite. I only hope I get a chance to tell Sir Doyle what dedicated fans he has. Now then, back to the subject of Atlantis. This has been a most fascinating discussion. So, I kind of... Scooby upon seeing the Velma show. Rat! We're ready for. And they read Rappy was rad. I'll be honest, I didn't mind Scrappy. I thought he was fine. Even fun in some situations. I thought he was fine. I'm one of the rare people who actually somewhat enjoy Scrappy's antics. No, it's bad when Scrappy's the fan favorite of your show. What do you mean the fan favorite of the show? Wait, did they bring Scrappy into the Velma series? I know it didn't appear in Season 1 because I heard about what happened in Season 1 and I heard nothing about Scrappy. And I haven't heard anything about Season 2, granted, but... Yeah, he kills Velma. Woo! Let's go! Fuck yeah, Scrappy! That Velma was awful. Just a hateful person. Funny enough, Alan Moore's principle applies to both Fred and Scrappy. I don't know what that is. What's the Alan Moore's principle?
Now then, back to the subject of Atlantis. There's been a most fascinating discussion. Depending on when this lost spell first came about, this could mean the mythical continent of Atlantis truly did exist on our Earth. If the same were true in proper human history, there would surely be some trace of physical evidence pertaining to the continent's sinking. Indeed, such an event would have affected the topography of the entire planet. No doubt some would also discover something along paleomagnetic lines as well. And yet, in proper human history, there's not one piece of evidence that the continent of Atlantis ever existed. No, evidence of the continent's existence. By Jove, that's it. It may not be a proverbial smoking gun, but we've got all the collateral evidence right here.
When the author tries to make a character extremely unlikable, but instead they become a fan favorite, it comes from Alan Moore's making Rorschach from Watchmen to a raging right-wing stereotype so that people would hate him, but instead he's the most lovable character in the comic. Yeah, because he's the only one who actually gives a shit. I don't know about... What about him makes him a right-wing stereotype? If it's the whole taking the law into your own hands kind of thing, that's just vigilantes. If it's the violence, once again, that's vigilantes, and he's not the only one. If you read the comic, you'd see how... I have read the comic, that's the thing! Granted, it was years ago when I was in high school, but... like, I have read it. I'm just gonna say, Owlman rolling over for Ozzy didn't win any fan points. I don't remember... Is Ozzy the guy at the end who did the whole plan and begin with? I don't remember people's names very well. I remember Owlman, I remember Rorschach, the actual antagonist of the series, yes. Okay, yeah. And I remember Mr. Manhattan. I remember what the other people look like, but I don't remember their names. Oh, and the comedian. I remember that. After a few moments, I'll remember the comedian. Holmes?
Oh yes, I beg your pardon. This is still only a hypothesis, but I do believe I solved the riddle. If we assume the legendary continent of Atlantis truly did exist in proper human history, then we can now say with a fair degree of certainty what truly it was really no great mystery at all.
Watchmen, the comic satirizing superheroes before satirizing superheroes became the norm. Yeah, now, like, the most popular hero series right now, that's non-DC and Marvel. Even then, you'd say they're more popular at the current moment, because they're in the public eye, is Invincible and The Boys, and those satirize superheroes to an extreme degree. Hold on, someone's calling me. Alright, I'm back. Now to the point where playing a straight up superhero story is not the norm anymore. Like, Jesus Christ, yeah. So, there is a show I really enjoy. I need to catch up with it again. That is doing a very classic superhero thing, but also sort of modernizing it at the same time, and that's My Adventures with Superman. Oh, that's so good! I love it so much! Lois looks cute as hell. Superman is likable and actually can be interesting because he's allowed to show more emotion in this one, but also be his heroic symbol self. He's actually honest with Jimmy and Lois about his identity. It's the same person again, hold on. Alright, they have a wrong number. Maybe they will stop calling me back.
Take a look around. Where we are standing now?
As for Rorschach's white race stereotyping, coming with comments about minorities and women in the comics, though the latter you could say his views were made from his abusive mother and respecting comedian out of a sense of patriotism. I didn't get a sense of patriotism from that, more of he realized comedian was kind of right. But I guess that's like the difference between his attempted writing of it and the actual interpretation that people got. I guess that's the whole Alan Moore's effect. As well. That's a bit coggy. Alright, Olympus.
Precisely. As you all know,
He was the only one who liked the comedians because he was effectively American patriot, bodies be damned. I see, I see.
as you all know, you're currently standing on a small part of the interstellar mountainous city of Olympus. And what, pray tell, is the nature of Olympus's existence?
Oh, I get it now. Olympus isn't a natural landmass. Mysterious, enormous, artificial structure. It's essentially a virtual continent built inside a supernatural holospace with advanced technology well beyond the scope of proper human history.
Roger you are, Miss Caroline. Granted, this is the most preliminary theory that may well causes changes more information comes to light. Nonetheless, I must say, never dreamed this adventure of ours would involve me deducing the existence of Atlantis.
Also, I was gonna say this earlier, but we got distracted on the on the Velma dunking. But I kind of hope they do eventually add Watson and they use like that whole usual reasoning. Like say, like how Moore wrote the comedian being the psychopath in his youth, but the years had softened him, made him retrospective of the big picture. Yeah, I did notice that he was a lot softer in his old age. But what I mean by the usual affair, like usually when they have Sherlock and Watson actually existing, as people, they usually have Watson having used Sir Arthur Conan Doyle as like a pen name or a liaison for the stories. Usually it's pen name. So I kind of hope if we get Watson, it's a similar situation. While watching Sherlock and Watson gonna be Rama and Sita situations. No! They're gonna invent a new game just to separate them. It's like, hey, we aren't adding more characters to Arcade. To separate Sherlock and Watson, here's a new game. No! Son of a bitch! Oh, now I get it. Mostly. Basically, Olympus and Atlantis pretty impressive, huh? Totally got it. Well, mostly. I mostly got it. I definitely, absolutely, most totally got it. Yep. Somehow, I'm still not convinced you really get it, Musashi. By the way, Adele and Makio, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. It's about the underground infrastructure we're using for transport as we speak. Sure, what is it? You said this whole underground area is safe because it used to be Hades' domain or something, right? I was just curious what the full story there was. Hades is one of the gods who was killed in the fourth Machina, right? Yes, that's right. All the gods who fought for coexistence as humans and gods were defeated and destroyed during the Olympian Machina. And Hades was one of them. After the war, Zeus ended up taking over the domain of every god they defeated. That, along with enslaving Poseidon, gave him a full control of the entire sea of Atlantis. But it was a different story for Olympus's underground infrastructure. Hades decided to take his own life, and the resulting explosion sealed off his underground domain. Thanks to that, the underworld became a dark zone that nobody could easily touch. Nobody expects those two will be allied with Hades in the faction. Nobody expects those who allied with Hades in the factions fighting for coexistence. Now I gotcha. That explains it. I always found it strange how an all-powerful god like Zeus knows everything that happens on the surface. Now imagine Sherlock and Watson with that one musical number from SpongeBob. You mean Sweet Sweet Victory? But it can't seem to do anything when it comes to underground area. It's pretty much down to luck that things worked out this way. There's a few musical numbers that are big. No, not that one. Posted in the Discord. Is it gonna be I'm a Goofy Goober? What is this from? No, not that. I don't remember this episode. Keys. Hi, Alicia. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. Really, the episode forced to work for Plankton after Krabs lost the bet. Ah, that one. Okay. See, it's been a while since I've seen too many SpongeBob episodes, so I don't remember a good chunk of them. I can remember concepts if I'm reminded, but let's get that stretch in. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Alicia. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Fake Grand Order today. That feeling when there's more shitty episodes of SpongeBob than good ones now. It really did become the kids' version of The Simpsons. Sage. I mean, it's the same with Very Odd Parents. While I don't completely hate every new episode they had made, there is still a lot of not great ones. I know people complain that Timmy's dad was made dumber, but sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. Most of the time it doesn't, but sometimes it does. There's just a point where just check it out of a show now. Oh, also, if you guys have any interest in Pokemon, the new Pokemon Horizons anime is really good. It's really good. Then again, the Pokemon anime has always been pretty good, but like Horizons is still really good. As ships, Hades and Zeus were both based off the Titan Kronos. As gods, they put them in the same class of deities, so even when Zeus became omnipotent, He still needs to allot almost all of his power to see everything going on in the Dark Zone. And right now, Zeus is using most of his magical energy to keep Olympus and the Trinipius Magellan up and running.
Then you're saying that it's weakness we can take advantage of.
That's right. We believe that's where our hopes for victory lie. Oh, everything just shook again. Damn it, I must have fallen asleep. We there already? Yeah, the base is done moving along the underground. Let's go up to the surface. We'll be going with you this time since it's a covert mission. Fo? There you go again. Didn't I tell you not to jump on my sister, you big squirrel? Cute boy, cute girl, cute animal all together. Love to see it. That thing's not really a squirrel, right? No, it's not. Alright, try not to get yourselves killed out there. There's no way in hell I'm gonna play pretend, so you guys can knock yourselves out acting like the idiots you are. I'll hang around my spirit form in the meantime, pop out if things turn violent. What? What do you mean by play pretend? Ah yes, it means you need to be careful about your choice of words on the surface, and Zeus's scans will catch you. Oh yeah, he said something about that back when we fought Demeter. Kojiro monologuing about the moon or some shit. That's right. Now then, we need to get our cover story straight. Let's see. I think I got it. Tiramisu, Mash, Musashi. You three will be our distant relatives from the very edge of the South District. As for you, Holmes,
No need to worry about me. I'll stay close by in my spirit form as well.
Musashi moves behind him while he's trying to pay attention, motions her sword to his neck, trying to get her aim right. Will you two quit trying to kill each other? Would it kill both of you to work together for the sake of humanity? It might. I believe it just might. Oh my god, these two, I swear. Look, if Canis here can work with Nemo, you two can work together without murdering each other. Oh, I call all the older sister role. Hero, for the last time, I'm not cosplaying as Sephiroth. Sephiroth. I always wanted a couple of cute siblings of my own. Guess you'll be my other big sister then, Mash. You mean you want me to be the middle child? I'm kind of hoping I could be the youngest child. And you could be my big sister, Senpai. You got it, little sis. Right.
I presume there's a risk our conversation may be eavesdropping apart on the surface. Maybe eavesdropped apart on the surface, Marcus.
Basically, catch on quick, don't you?
It has been said.
It's not really eavesdropping, though. It's more like he's openly listening to everything anyone says. They say it's because Zeus himself watches everything we humans do, that he's protecting us. You see, so you live in a state of constant surveillance. Zeus might be able to see everything that happens above ground, can't actually tell individual people apart. Just like how humans can't tell individual ants apart. Or well, not how I think it works.
Oh, fascinating. That would certainly seem to lead credence to the AI's belief that Zeus is exceptionally powerful, but not omnipotent.
However, his hearing's a different story. Listen to every single conversation people have on the surface.
I mean, he's able to meaningfully hear and comprehend the utterance of 10 million people down to the sentence simultaneously. I can scarcely imagine what immense data processing capabilities must be like. Small wonder he had so little difficulty traveling the universe. Such incredible multi-purpose functionality would certainly make him appear omnipotent, even if he's not truly so.
Well, he's not a god for nothing. Not to mention,
This is Zeus we're talking about. He does a bunch of things that'd be impossible for humans to pull off. Most impressive. Sounds as though it's essentially Olympus's one god echelon program.
Oh, I've heard of that. That's kind of some super surveillance system few countries colluded on, right?
No, Miss Miyamoto. Echelon was never anything more than an urban legend. No more than the purported devil at the crossroads or a serial killer hiding under your bed. Then again, perhaps the devil at the crossroads is more of a mystic than an echelon. Well, no matter, it's still the same broad category. But the same is not true for Zeus. His surveillance mechanisms and control devices are unabashedly present in all aspects of life here. I took Olympus for Utopia, but in fact the control the government wields over its people is far greater than any we've yet seen in a lost belt. No wonder the divisions between the coexistence and ruling factions were so great that it led to full-blown machina.
You're starting to understand things are like here. So you think we can get going now? Oh, good. Then let's get this great summoning circle operation underway. Everybody ready? Seeing how those soldiers ran to last time all look like they came from the East District. I'm guessing we'll be in for a especially rough time around here, so let's be ready for that. Thank you, Musashi. But we were actually hoping to stop by our house before we began operations in earnest. That's okay.
You have a house here?
Oh, actually, we forgot something there and we need to get it.
Yes, we have to postpone the start of the mission. Sorry, we should have told you sooner.
Oh?
Seriously, screw that noise. Taking a nap. Wake me up when you finish whatever stupid crap you're going to do.
So you're going to camp out here just like that? Then again, I guess I'm not one to talk.
What are you, stupid? Don't you know it's dangerous for a woman to camp out by herself?
Really? You were going to lecture me on that? Adele, can I ask you something? What did you forget? Can I ask what you forgot at the house?
It's something we're all gonna need. Last time we used it, we messed up the timing. Our whole squad got wiped out.
Your entire squad?
No problem. Let's start by getting that thing you forgot.
Right, Master.
Shiny.
This is Olympus's East District. So many statues as big as skyscrapers here. The city itself so elaborately designed. Yet it's also filled with a real gentle sense of beauty everywhere I look. But you're going to see giant statues in the art district. This is your first time coming to this part of town? Oh, right. To assume that our old backstory about it being from the countryside won't work anymore. No, of course not. But it's been long enough that I couldn't help but get a little worked up.
Tiramisu attempts to summon? What the hell? Let me solo her.
You know what? I'm okay with this result.
Later on in the Zeus fight, why can't I hit you?
I was impressed to see them again after a long absence. Right.
Close translation, don't mind me, just your ordinary, everyday doggo here.
Let me solo her. Twitter is going to ape shit over the expansion.
Awesome.
What a good boy. Plato, yes you are. Yes you are. Good, doesn't look like anyone is paying Senpai and me any special notice. Da Vinci's disguise kit must still be working as intended. Seems like they're affecting Musashi too, just like we hoped. So far so good. Been so long since been here too, hasn't it, Plato? Come on, who's a good boy? Hey, what's the cold shoulder? Come on, enough playing around. Our home sweet home isn't much further from here. Okay.
Why don't we head back to the house, take a breather before we look around the city. You could use one after all the hard work you've been doing. Plus, I think Sister here is looking forward to cooking something for you. Can't say I'm especially looking forward to it myself, but...
Marcus! Marcus? Okay, okay, I want to have your cookie for the first time in a long time, too. Happy now? I swear, a few hundred years without cooking anything, now I can't wait to get in the kitchen. Well, of course. We know we haven't seen our distant relatives in forever. We have to make them feel welcome. Right? Yeah. What's gotten into you, Plato? Just watching a couple of beautiful people do a little back and forth. Stop that, Plato. You know it's rude to growl in public. Hey, it's Marcus! Look, Adele's here too! Oh, they're younger. Oh yeah, they're both back again. Oh man, it's been so long. Oh, they even got a dog with them. At least I think it's a dog, right? It's so cute. Where'd you guys been all this time? Oh yeah, you're traveling all around Olympus now, right? I think you went to the South District last, yeah? Looked like there was some pretty bad. Looks like things were pretty bad down there. Are you two okay? Did you get caught in the crossfire? We're fine, thank you, but it was scary seeing the city in such disarray. You guys been doing okay while we've been away? Oh yeah, we've been having ambrosia every day, so we're doing great. How about you two? You been okay? Yeah, we're fine, thanks. This ambrosia is still being distributed even now that Demeter's gone. Does this mean Zeus has taken over Demeter's role even when he was still pouring magical energy into Olympus and the Tree of Infiniteness? Yeah, they said that earlier. How much magical energy does he actually possess? So did you guys see the Chaldeans while you were in the South District? They're demons who want to destroy our world, right? Did they look really scary? Beats me. Never saw them, so we have no idea. They say one of them's got a demonic blood red mark on her right hand. This guy buys command seals too this time, so we should be okay, I think. So who are you people? Are they your friends? Are you guys from the South? Do you see the Chaldeans, the lady with red hair? Nope, I didn't. Aw. Hey, those Chaldeans aren't gonna come here, right? I don't want all of us to die. I hate them. I wish there was no such thing as bad people. Yeah, me too. But it's okay. We'll be fine. And if they do show up here, our dad will take care of them. 'Cause you know what? Our dad's a soldier. Pretty cool, right? Stupid Chaldeans. I hope Dad kills them all. Those Chaldeans are gonna come. Cue cyberpunk music. I don't know what that music would be. Yeah, they should just die and leave us alone. I don't know if I agree with that. But Chaldeans do bad things. That makes them bad guys, right? Queen Europa even said so in her address. If they're bad guys, then they should definitely die. Simple as that. See, I think they're bad so they should die might be a little too simplistic. If nothing else, I think it'd be good for us to find out why they are the way they are. Like they're really destroying the world? Like, are they really destroying the world? Are they really so evil they deserve to die? Sent the meme to your Discord. Ah, that one. Who knows? Maybe they got their own good reason for doing what they're doing. Maybe there's some larger truth driving their actions that we have to come to terms with. And maybe they don't want to be here taking on Olympus. They are anyways because they think it's the right thing to do. It's worth a while to imagine things like that, you know? Especially since it doesn't cost you nothing. Or cost you anything. That's pretty tough. You're speaking philosophy to children, Musashi. If that's the case, I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, me neither. But wait, hang on. It's still bad to do bad things, even if you got a reason for doing them, right? These children are thousands of years old. They don't seem to have matured, like, mentally, though, which is part of the issue. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong there. But don't forget, there's nobody in the whole world who never makes any mistakes. People can't always make all the right choices. Sometimes to stop evil, you have to let go of being good a bit. But when you do, the important thing is to be honest with yourself. You can't just rationalize your actions away by telling yourself you had no other choice, or what you're doing is somehow right. I know if I was up against someone who was under no illusions that they were doing something wrong for what they sincerely believed were the right reasons, I wouldn't kill them just because they were bad. I'd want to know why they made a choice like that, what motivated them to do it. And while I was at it, I'd want other people to know how they felt too. At least that's what I think. What about you two? I think my brain is overloading. Sashi. Is that why? That's our alarm. Sorry, we have to go home now. Bye. See you later. Later. Goodbye. Bye. They get home. Dad's like, why the fuck are my kids talking about something this deeply philosophical? What the fuck? Well, I guess a beating's in order. What was that all about? Why are we getting so worked up over a couple of kids? What do you mean, kids? Aren't they like 10,000 years old? Guess you got me there. Settle down, you. Come on. Let's go already. If those kids' curfew alarms were any indication, probably be sunset soon. See that residential tower next to the statue of Aphrodite? Marcus and I live there, in apartment 5203, the 52nd floor. Nice pad. Why do you have 3 chairs? There's only 2 of you. Because we can have guests, asshole. It's so spacious. Does this mean they're upper class? No, wait. The whole concept of monetary economy doesn't exist here. Since they have nothing in the way of jobs or professions, I don't see how they could have a class-based distinction like common or aristocrat either. You two have all this space to yourself? The place is pretty average. People don't really care about the size of their homes, might choose somewhere bigger. But this is usually the kind of apartment you get unless you have a big family or something. Please have a seat, make yourselves at home. I'll go get some juice. Okay. Alright. Now he just snapped his fingers. And that's the sign we agreed to let Holmes know it's okay to come out of his spirit form. The Olympians might have found his outfit strange, but Zeus shouldn't be able to tell the difference.
What up? I do beg your pardon for the intrusion. I hope my footsteps weren't too loud.
Don't worry, nobody will know his footsteps. Just don't break into song or anything, our neighbors aren't too fond of that.
You guys don't have soundproofing in here? Some advanced society you are.
I see, Zeus was also monitoring the number of people making footsteps in a given room. He noticed something was strange when the numbers were suddenly increased out of nowhere. But if I'm understanding this right, it looks like the footsteps are beneath his notice. Here you go. I'm afraid it's not freshly squeezed. It's still nice and cold.
Thank you, Odell. Most kind of you.
Don't mind if I do. That hit the spot. Yes, don't worry, Plato. Got a shallow bowl of juice for you, too.
You mean, sweetness isn't always dates welcome. It's got just the right amount of tartness.
Thank you very much.
Not at all. Thank you for the lovely drink. I won't soon forget this flavor, I assure you. Now then, before we go over whatever it is you two forgot, I need to ask you a more personal question. Tell me, Adele, Marcus, may I ask where the rest of your family is?
They died in the Olympia Machina.
Killed?
Yeah, our mom and dad supported Athena and Ares too. Oh. Sorry we brought up a painful subject. Relax, it's fine. It was thousands of years ago, remember? Besides, it's not like our family's all gone. Still have you guys. There's nothing taboo about discussing the Machina. Basically like extolling the gods' victories. Besides, sister and I weren't part of the coexistence faction like mom and dad were. He's lying. He and Adele were both part of the coexistence faction during the Fourth Machina. He's assuming Zeus is listening in and being careful not to say anything that would arouse suspicion. And guys certainly do love talking about Machinas, don't they? Anyways, getting late, so we should probably have dinner soon. You'll help me, right, Marcus? Yeah. I'll help too. Now, then I'll help out Plato. Here, boy. Come here, boy. Oh, come on. Why ground at me? If you don't help, you don't eat, big sister. I should have seen that one coming. Okay, I'm in. Besides, it looks like fun. Thank you, everyone. Here, I can tell this is going to be the most fun we had in dinner in a long time. Oh, by the way, I know they're gonna drop a Sherazade banner soon. And God, that's so mean. Because I still don't have her. But summer's just around the corner. Sherazade? It'll be part of this, that interlude thing that just dropped. First it's Kama, then it's Sherazade, and then it's gonna be, Alter Ego Kiara. Yeah, it's gonna be the banners before anniversary finally hits. Like, man, that's so mean. I can't go attempting Sherazade as much as I want her. Thank you for the wonderful meal. It was so incredibly delicious. Still can't quite believe just how good it was. It tasted completely different from the kind of food I'm used to. Especially the fish. It's nothing special. All I did was sprinkle a little powder on it before I cooked it. Maybe so. Still exquisite. You really are an excellent chef, aren't you, Adele? I already told you, she hasn't cooked for hundreds of years, but still, thanks. I know she's really happy to hear that. Honestly, it makes me feel good, too. I'm so glad I've forgotten how fun it is to cook for guests. Of course, it wouldn't have been half as fun if you hadn't all helped, so thank you. Oh no, not at all. All I did was help with simple prep stuff. That was delicious. Best noodles I had in forever. Oh, sorry for polishing everything off, but in my defense, it's all so good, couldn't help it. Oh no, it's quite alright. We have more if you want thirds. Woohoo! There's one thing I've learned, it's you gotta stock up on good food when you get the chance. Oh, wonderful.
Now then, before I forget again, Adele, perhaps it's time you secure this forgotten item of yours.
You're right, we should. First, let me give you a bit of backstory. Gosh, where do I begin?
Aphrodite.
Right, thank you, Marcus. You know, the East District Statue Town is also the district dedicated to art and beauty, right? That's because Aphrodite's protection is especially strong here. Hears any prayers in this region's branch temples.
Go on.
So we thought we could use a guide here. He's been cooped up in here sleeping for a while now, but he should be waking up any moment. Wait, huh? What do you mean this thing you forgot wasn't actually a thing at all? More of a metaphorical thing, then? It's a huge help, even among you-know-who's friends.
Yeah, all the more so in this part of town.
It seems Marcus is looking at a refrigerator? Yes, all I can see is a large refrigerator. Now Adele's standing in front of it. Wait, I recognize it now. It looks just like the one they used in the other ground base to keep that steel chimera on ice. Sorry to have kept you waiting so long, Uncle. But it's finally time for you to wake up. That's the heroic spirit of Emperor Caligula. We met in the second singularity. What in the world's he doing here? Kept on ice at that?
Caligula. Indeed, it has been a long time since I was last awakened. Hello, my beloved twins, Adele and Marcus. I am glad to see you both well. However, I cannot help but notice that none of my friends are here. I want to ask why. Your faces tell me all I need to know. And good day to you, unfamiliar guest. The twins have brought you here that I know you are my friends and comrades. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
He actually spoke instead of just saying Nero, my beloved, my beautiful Nero. Holy crap, he said words that wasn't just praising Nero. Oh hey, the laggards return. Laggards? That's right, you took frickin' forever to get back here, so you're laggards. Hey, it could be worse. What if we never come back at all? Come on, Candace, can't it be a little more understanding? Nothing to understand, you laggards and dipshits, and that's all there is to it. Maybe so, still sugarcoat it a bit. And if you call us names for being late, can't really complain if we call your names the next time you're late. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Musashi, we're like besties or sisters or both. Candace, I will fucking kill you. There's nothing about this relationship that I like. Oh. You're just being shy. No, I am going to hurt you. Come here, give me a hug. Get away from me. Actually, no, that shit isn't happening. Late or no, if anyone ever even seems to come close to insulting me, they die. Oh, you? I was only gonna wait another hour for heading back to the base of the border. At least you're here now.
Oh my. I did not know I was keeping a proud warrior waiting. Forgive me for the trouble I've caused you and allow me to make a formal apology. I am truly sorry, also most grateful for your patience. I hope we may put this behind us and join as comrades in our battle against the gods.
What? Who the hell's this guy? Emperor Caligula. Right, Senpai's Emperor Caligula, the third emperor of the ancient Roman Empire. He's a heroic spirit from proper human history, although... Caligula?
Strange. All these underground corridors that connect the Alliance base to the surface are indeed free of Zeus's surveillance. I also recall them being guarded by a large, hostile machine. Yet I can no longer sense anything of the sort here. What does this mean?
You're talking about Argos. Mordred's gang already took care of it. Don't worry, Caligula. Underground's safer than ever now.
I see.
Not just me. He really is talking, huh? Yes, he is. I'm still not sure what to make of it. Never seen Caligula speak so fluently before. So, if he's one of the heroic spirits in the Alliance... That all the God Destroyer Alliance heroic spirits were wiped out. How could I put this? Oh, what the heck, I'll just come out and say it. We didn't tell you about him before because...
We decided to go for dramatic effect.
You serious, AI?
No. Militarily speaking, it's perfectly legitimate to describe losing forces and no longer be able to continue an operation as wiped out. That's all. It seems we're having some technical issues with our connection.
Please don't be too hard on them. We were never told the truth, and we never told you the truth until now either. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We were shocked. Yes, but we're not angry. Fault might be. Yeah, we never blame you guys for this. Of course, Senpai. At any rate, it's wonderful to know we have another capable ally now. Here on, we can include Caligula as part of our operations. As if anyone actually uses Caligula. Why did we go with this again? Why do we think this is a good idea? Who the hell uses Caligula? I'm just realizing our plan is getting worse by the second. Like, yeah, we got Caligula! That I don't really recommend using. Man, this is, man.
But you used Charlotte, Corday, and you considered using her.
Yeah, but Charlotte has, like, insta-kill on her MP and hit some okay damage. You're a debuffer. As a berserker.
You use Asteros.
Astros has a very long thing on his debuff. 5 turns.
Yeah, that's true. We'll definitely be having Caligula come along with us from here on. Especially after the alliance we messed up last time.
So it was a bad call on your part that got everyone else killed. Would you agree that's a fair interpretation of what you just said, Markios? The hell were you losers doing out there? Candace, you should know that nobody wins every battle they fight in a war. Yes, some great generals in proper human history might have come close, but they never had to go up against a god. And there's definitely never been a general anywhere who could win every battle they wage against multiple gods. So do you really think it's fair to dismiss their efforts with, what the hell were you doing?
Kudrow, I am a true warrior, swift in my movements. Master legendary art, of striking 3 times at once. Do so I painstakingly perfected my movements too. Charlotte, shank! Or you could just do that. Granted, your shank isn't going to leave minimal amount of bird carcass, but I can't deny it's effective.
I like the way they explained it in the abridged series. Like,
to strike 3 times within a single breath.
So instead of hiring a cleaning lady, you developed a strike that surpasses true magic. That's insane. Yeah, I guess you got a point. Okay, I take it back. Sheesh, always get so serious out of nowhere. Just because someone doesn't have a madness happen doesn't mean they're not insane. What I find funny is later on I learned that it's not even just striking 3 times really fast. He's striking so fast that the other 2 slashes are coming from different dimensions. That's how fast he's slicing. She always gets serious out of nowhere. So Candace doesn't apologize, but is willing to take things back, huh? Knew there's a strong sense of responsibility buried somewhere in there. Fact. Now I imagine Kojo showing off by moving so fast his hands from other dimensions come out of the blue just to applaud him. They do that and then just another time, just high fives. Yeah, we did it! High five! Ah! Freaks out because he doesn't actually know that's how it's working. Thank you, you're all too kind, fist bumps one. Realizes what they are. What the fuck? Fact, I'll do you one better. Divine spirits are one thing, but you brats are up against an actual god. Hell, not just one, but a whole bunch of gods. I'd say you did pretty damn well under the circumstances. Caligula's our secret weapon. No wonder we lost. Hey, it could be worse, Adele. Or worse, Adele. How could it be worse? Your secret weapon could be Jekyll and Hyde. You have a fair point there. It's like the 7-link heroic spirit cannon was in our battle against Demeter.
Ooh.
That's why everyone in the Alliance agreed to keep him hidden from the Operation God Destroyer's final stage. So then, why didn't you hide him here in the base?
I expect it was most likely an effort not to concentrate their assets into one place. It may have been a different story if they had been able to perfectly secure their base, but as things stand, if they kept all their eggs in this proverbial basket, a single successful strike would mean the end of the Alliance.
Exactly. The underground infrastructure where we keep our base is very vulnerable to massive strikes like what Demeter was capable of. Why we hit Caligula in the East District, freezing him let us completely hide his magical energy. It didn't draw any attention since there's plenty of Olympians who freeze themselves when they feel like taking really long naps. The only problem is that Aphrodite happened to show up. The whole East District team was wiped out as a result. Right. Well, we're not going to make the same mistake again. This time we're going to fight back with everything we've got from the start. I get it, believe me. But you can't let your anger get the better of you. When things are the most dire, when you gotta keep a level head, or you'll stop making mistakes.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks. Very well. You allow me to make a... Sure, I understand the situation correctly. You expect that Aphrodite may once again try to thwart our attempts to complete the summoning circle operation. So you brought Caligula out of the cold storage as a means of fighting back against her. Am I correct? Do I have your stupid idea all written down correctly? Your grand plan was Caligula. Caligula! Caligula! Of all people! I mean, they said it best. The only thing worse than that is using the fucking Jekyll and Hyde.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. Doling out information to your allies in tiny bits at a time like this doesn't seem like a good call to me. But I guess I can understand why they're doing it. Everything they tell us about the god only underscores how much of a threat they are, even with all the countermeasures they seem to have in place. Since they mentioned some of the heroic spirits who came here just bailed when they heard what they were up against, can't blame them for being cautious. It's all about emotion, isn't it? No matter when or where, human heart's always a key factor. Oh, yes, what is it for? Huh? Oh, just when I thought it was finally warming up for me. I don't know why Fo doesn't like Musashi. It's sad. I have a question. Can you tell us more about Caligula? Of course, as long as it's something within our ability to answer.
So what's up?
What happened to the Berserker madness that stopped him from speaking? Coherently, I should add. Oh right, I was just wondering about that too. Normally he's on about Nero this, Nero that. Caligula, as we know him, is a Berserker. Can't really communicate very well. But here... What, like he's hard to talk to? What are you talking about? He's talking just fine, ain't that right, imps?
Indeed. I understand your bewilderment and worry not, for this is an answer I can give. I believe it's because I was struck by the moon goddess's attack. You see, back in Atlantis, Diana ran me through with some sort of an invisible force. Or Diane.
He's Diana? Goddess of the moon? Yes, Diane was the Roman name for Artemis. So does that mean you were struck by orbital cannon fire, Caligula?
No, he simply said invisible force, so we should assume it's some other manner of attack. Artemis was also the god of madness, so perhaps she possessed authority to control the mind, too. What do you think?
Man, you really are sharp, aren't you?
Well, I suppose the gods of Slothspell do often call me a sage for a reason. Caligula, the mad emperor of Rome, beloved by the moon. Given his connection to Artemis, we thought he might have acted as a kind of lightning rod. So we used him to lure Artemis out, and when she blasted him with a precision mental attack, he was transformed!
The attack inverted his madness, making him rational.
Artemis likely confused by this. We believe it led to her assuming heroic spirits of proper human history all possess some kind of mental protection.
So she gave up on her precision mental attacks.
And reverted to more direct manners of destruction, in a form of massive, orbital bombardment. I suppose it would be a fruitless endeavor to discuss whether physical or mental attack would be a lesser of two evils. People of Chaldea, I understand what your presence here signifies. My goddess Diane has fallen, hasn't she?
That's right, Orion and many others helped us bring her down.
I see, so Orion fulfilled his purpose. Then I will not grieve for my goddess, for I am certain she has returned to where she belongs.
Yes, I think she has too. Are you done? Do you punks ever shut up? Are you ready to actually get around to setting up these grand serpent summoning circles? What's it?
Sorry, you're right. We've taken long enough. Time to begin this operation in earnest. Come on, let's head back to the surface homes. Kenneth, Caligula, you three use your spirit forms. Mash, Musashi, Tiramisu, you three come with us.
You got it. Let's go get revenge for your fallen ally. Heroic spirits. And finish these summoning circles in one fell swoop. Dun 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 dun. Hey, it's Marcus and Adele. Can't even remember the last time I saw you. You two really love to travel, huh? How's that going? You expanding your horizons?
Yeah, I could say that.
Good to see you again. Just got back from visiting the South District. Once we got our things all sorted out, we headed out again to Altertown this time.
Whoa, South, huh? Hey, wasn't that where...
Yes, but fortunately we weren't affected by all that unpleasantness thanks to Lord Zeus's protection.
I see, it's true. Really do have a lot of thanks to Lord Zeus for.
Thanks to him, the ambrosia supply hasn't slowed down one bit, even Demeter investing in the Great Shrine. It's just like how he provided for us back during Olympus Machina, too. Ah, what would we do without the omnipotent Lord Zeus who took over the authority of every fallen god? We're so lucky to have him. Yes, you're right. By the way, I haven't seen those friends of yours before. They're from the South, too. Nice to meet you. Hey there. Huh. Yes, they're distant relatives, actually. It's going to take some time for the South District to be restored, so we thought we'd take them to Altertown in the meantime. What a wonderful idea! There's certainly no shortage of large branch shrines to visit in Altertown. Exactly. Well, I hope your tomorrow's just as peaceful as today. May Lord Zeus' protection be with you.
Good, he's gone. I hate that guy.
Man, you guys really do know a lot of people. Sure it's okay to be out here with us?
Don't worry about it. Can't just throw you in the deep end of an unfamiliar city.
Sure you could!
Sure, we could always just give you a map, but that wouldn't be nearly as efficient.
Right, we're bound to run into a lot of trouble on our way to the second one. So this is so much smoother if we show you the way there ourselves. From hearing Adele, right? That's what she's really said. May Zeus' protection be upon thee. And then proceeds to shat on his citizens. May Zeus protect you always. And then along came Zeus, he threw his thunderbolts. Is that... is that there are going to be soldiers stationed near where we need to place summoning circles. In which case it would definitely be dangerous to try to navigate an unfamiliar city while checking your map, especially in the middle of a chaotic battle. Prefer!
Okay, it's not much further now.
Yeah, sure are a lot of people here, huh? I suppose we can take our plans elsewhere, can we?
Nope, apparently it has to be these spots, though we're not entirely sure why either. Then it's got something to do with the position of the stars, something like that.
Summoning circle needs to use celestial bodies. That makes sense for constructing a spell like this. For all spirits this spell summons is really capable of destroying gods. Who or what in this world is going to be? Alright, let's get started. Is everyone ready? I'm all set.
Ready when you are.
Yes. Huh? Whoa, the middle of the street's glowing. Definitely gonna draw attention.
Spell's giving off magical energy. There's no way the gods aren't gonna notice this. Get ready, enemies be here soon.
Roads and buildings are all putting up shutters, picking up hostile enemies headed our way, Master.
Attention, citizens of Olympus. This is an emergency alert. The Chaldean demons have appeared in Statue Town, Ward 12. Please evacuate the area in an orderly fashion. Initiating destructive countermeasures.
There they go. Guess we don't have to bother with those invisible disguises anymore then. Right, suspending disguise mystic code effects now.
Kratos wasn't a PlayStation IP. I imagine gods be fucked right now. About that. He's not 100% a PlayStation IP. The interpretation of Kratos that you're thinking of is a PlayStation IP. That is very much theirs. But he does have roots in Greek mythology. It says here, in Greek mythology, Kratos is known as Kratos, or Kratos, with a C for some reason, and is the divine personification of strength. He is the son of Pallas and Styx. It's not the same, but he does have inspiration from mythology.
Sorry, big guy. We got a job to do here. We can't let you through until we finish what we came here to do. I'm pretty sure I've seen that shining giant red eye of yours before. You're one of those murder machines that come barreling after us without a second thought in its metal head. So I'll see your brute force and raise you my razor-sharp blades, Canis.
Basically, Greece would just need a homebrew of Kratos copy and the gods would be fucked. Got it? What could work for this is that because of human perception, he has a lot of characteristics, or even the perception of him has changed because of those games. And he could be an absolute unit. Because it's the same thing that negatively affected Antonio. It's the same thing that caused Da Vinci to go from not really caring about the Mona Lisa to loving it so much that he became her. So mankind's perception of Kratos could reasonably be used to create an FGO variant that is that much.
So it's killing time. If it isn't, it is, isn't it, samurai chick? That's right. Well, not killing so much as smashing, but same idea.
Smashing machines, eh? This takes me back to the Luddite movement of the Industrial Revolution. However, while the Luddites are thematic fit for us, our enemies are machines, as you should know that they will ultimately fail, Miss Miyamoto.
Then we'll just have to make sure they succeed here in Olympus. Who cares about any of that crap? Let's just get started already. Activating Ortrix emergency combat mode. Output remains stable. Athena Cornelia synchronization successful. I'm good to go, Master. Let's race. Will Dell finish the circle first, or will it beat our enemies? Like that'll be a contest. Gotta friggin' smash these things. You said it. Alright then. Let's do this. Alright. Against a saber. Let's go ahead and... You know what? Let's test out Caligula here. Not the team I will use. I think I got you high enough, but we'll keep using you here for a moment. Alright. Alright, Caligula, this is your chance to do something cool. What does your Noble Phantasm do? Skill Seal, MP Seal. Wow. That sucks. Not even a defense debuff or nothing? God, you're terrible. Sure, it's for 3 turns, but like... God, that's terrible. You don't even buff yourself for it. I feel like Caligula needs something more to his MP for that to be any good. They gotta do something with that. Even just adding the defense down would do it wonders. Exhausted. Hi, Murder. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I take it you've been playing Elden Ring. Let's see. At least his Buster thing has a really low cooldown. Yeah, I guess that's all we have to give Caligula. His cooldowns are really fast. Not sure what kind of consolation that is. Alright, I can swap out for Vati now. All hostiles eliminated. Order trick systems remain green. Battle's over. Nice job, everyone. That was easier than I thought. Glad we didn't have to deal with any locals getting mixed up in the fray. Now you mention it, it does seem like the Olympians cleared out the area really quickly. Maybe it's all thanks to their daily training. Guys must really have these people on a short leash. There, all done. Come on, let's hurry to the next one. Did it work? I thought the Magecraft was supposed to be all flashy and shit. Huh? Why would you want to draw more attention if anything? Blasky went out of her way to make the spells as innocuous as possible. You can talk about that stuff later, sis. Now come on. Official guards will be here in a moment. I have to make our way past them. Let's go, Mash. Understood. Preparing to move to the next target. More Lancers. Musashi time. Alright, I think I got almost everyone who needs bond up, their bond up enough. I think. Let me double check. I can't do this, that makes me sad. I have to complete Pseudo Singularity 2. We are not going to be able to do that on this account in that amount of time. Okay, still working Yagyo. Okay. Oh, and Phantom still needs to get up to 3. Yeah, that seems to be it. Yagyo and Phantom. For Bond. Dun, 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 dun. I'm old. Side note, if we are like considering Kratos as like a possibility, young Kratos would definitely be Berserker. Like, that's just non-negotiable. Probably have guts too.
何を喜んでいるのです。私が出たのです。勝利は約束されていたはずです。
I have one word for you, demons of Chaldea. Insolent miscreants who shun the god's glorious light.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 words.
Die! Die, 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 die!
9 words. On farming on my account since I'm bored of the event. God, do I need bones? Hey, bond farming's good. It gets you things. Get you sync quartz after a while. I'm currently doing it to unlock interludes, but after I get everyone who can possibly do it via bond, I'm gonna be putting back on people who I want further bond points on for Saints Quartz and whatnot.
Die! Become part of Olympus's underworld's infrastructure and then you can start making amends to the gods!
Canis. Die this, die that. Is that all you can say, dumbass? I have a better idea. You die!
Gah!
Nothing personal.
Curse you, Chaldea!
Ooh, got blood on me. Sorry I had to die holding a grudge. Hopefully your soul will at least find some reprise in the parrot. Oh right, Olympians come back to life no matter at all, don't they? There's no point praying for your salvation then. All compassion one moment, the next she's, what's with this chick? Some kind of samurai thing. Wait, the hell am I admiring her for? Hell yeah! Blushy face Engi Canis. Tsundere Canis. Let's go! Come on, you freaking nutjob dual wielder. We gotta do this while my authority's still working. I can stop their instant healing bullshit, but I can't stop it forever. I can't put my finger on it. Definitely a little easier to fight here now than it was before. The canolia power-up's definitely part of it. Canon's been a big help too. But it feels like there's something more to it than that alone. What could it be? Well, anyways, these Olympian soldiers really do put up a hell of a fight, don't they? And there's no end to them with this healing stuff, so I guess that goes to show we gotta go after the big guys, or gods. Right, remember, we are not here to fight off soldiers. Now come on, hurry! Almost to the next spot. There's no shortage of soldiers in Statue Town. Won't be long for the reinforcements show up. Marcus, we got distraction, or we need a distraction. Got it. Heads up, I'm gonna cast a smokescreen spell. Not poisonous, but you'll still choke if you breathe too much of it, so be careful. This is what you used the first time we met. Alliance developed this spell for emergencies. Disrupt magical energy detection for a short time. This way, everyone. Almost to the second spot. Make my way downtown, walking fast. I'm being followed by the guards, running faster. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Keep running, morons! Actually, I need to check,
Yeah.
something. Alright, I got 24. Let's use them big ones. Use them big ones. Here, Morgan. More embers. Alright. This is where we put up the second one of those things. I'll say one thing for the city. Sure pretty. Glad we're not seeing any civilians here too. Unfortunately, that probably means it won't be much longer before one of those machine guards show up, huh? Yeah, Aphrodite ambushes us last time. We fought back as hard as we could. Didn't do us much good. Come on, AI. Let's get this done. Hey, Walt, this is where we're gonna put it down. Second one, exact locations. The hell? Can't tell where it's supposed to go. What? What do you mean by? Shit! Sir, we lost track of the proper coordinates! Theoretically, this shouldn't even be possible. Couldn't even find a trace. If we don't know where we need to go, we'll be sitting ducks for the Olympian soldiers. What do we do now? We should be able to sense the right spot once we get within a few meters of it. Can't say for sure for some reason. Now this success! Wish we could just talk normally without dancing in circles. I'll say, I'd really prefer if we could get into specifics. Especially specifics as to what the hell's going on right now.
I'm afraid there's nothing we can do there. As long as Zeus is listening in, kids. And simply divulge into details or plans or objectives. That being said, I believe we may be able to get around that with some manner of telepathy spell, though it may be difficult to maintain for several participants at once. I do know a spell like that, but can only cast it once and it's too risky to use the same spell twice. I see, presumably because Zeus can and will figure out any spell used more than once, I assume. I understand. Nonetheless, desperate times call for desperate measures. What say you, Tiramisu?
Please cast it, Adele.
Alright. May wise Hermes protect us.
Whoa.
Ah. Oh wow. Can you all hear me?
Oh yeah, loud and clear. Man, this is amazing. First you dipshits won't shut up, now you're in my damn head. Just say what you're gonna say so we can get this over with. Now, don't be like that. Never done this before. We might never get another chance. Did you forget the enemy's practically breathing down our necks here, dumbass? Pretty confident in your chances, ain't ya? Aw, thanks. That's so nice of you. I'm not trying to be nice! Damn it. Frickin' stupid. How frickin' stupid are you? That's not a compliment.
All these telepathic conversations taking place simultaneously. Can you hear me too, Senpai?
Yep, you're just fine.
Oh, good. Okay, here's the situation. I'll go into the details later, but in short, the coordinates we need to complete the God Destroyer's Grand Servant Design Summon all make use of a type of magical energy distortion. Usually these coordinates are closely linked to their physical space, so once you know where they are, it should be impossible to lose sight of them.
But since you have, does that mean distortions expected of coordinates no longer exist?
Well, that sounds bad. Guess that's the end of that operation.
No, it's not. It'd take forever to go over exactly why, but basically these distortions should last forever.
So then why is this one gone?
Well,
this isn't the type of distortion that can up and vanish. The fact we lost sight of it must mean
either it's simply no longer possible to sense, or its spaces is linked to is no longer where it was.
Someone just handed me a lemon drink. Looks yummy.
For example, perhaps some unforeseen interference has temporarily moved it away from its original space.
it's definitely possible.
I see. Then in that case,
Looks like I'll to search the area for it.
I concur. It'd be quite inefficient to concentrate all of our resources on searching a single location. Not to mention this time, the time is of the essence. I suggest we split into 2, no, 3 teams. Canis, Caligula, I would ask that each of you search your respective areas alone. Miss Miyamoto, I would ask you to be our bodyguard.
Here, Canis Caligula, I'll give each of you an AI terminal as well. It should react once you get within a few meters of the distortion. And since the AIs are all linked together, we'll be alerted whenever one of them finds it.
Fine. This all sounds like a major pain in the ass, but in a penny and for a pound and shit.
Understood. Then I shall do my best to search 70% of the area of my own.
Oh yeah, then I'll do 90%. Come on, guy. Leave some for us. Oh, so when one of us finds distortion?
You all rendezvous post haste.
Got it. Okay then, let's get going. Later.
Farewell for now.
Caligula, away! Takes off like Superman. Since when could he do that? I have no idea. Damn, Caligula's got some serious spring in his step. Guess he must be planning to search for the skyscrapers. Looks like Cadus' ultra speed should be getting Hermes a run for his money. Alright, I'm afraid the spell won't last much longer. Better start searching too. Let's do it, but first... Mass, 12 o'clock! I'm sensing hostiles approaching. Appear to be a group of Olympian guards and rare phantasmals. Good thing they didn't show up during our strategy meeting. You said it, Senpai. Alright, preparing to fight. And beginning our search at the same time. By the way, Mr. Mustache, what do you need bones so much for? Who do you have that's so bone heavy right now? I'm just curious. Like who you're working on, skill and level up wise. You gotta go, kick those bones, kick those bones.
いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ、ロードレスキャメロット。熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ早炊きですね。カルウェナ唐突にひらめいた。よーしそこね。唐突にひらめいた。五輪待ってました。
Digging up the bone, baby. Digging up the bone, baby. You gotta go, digging the hole, digging the hole.
大天使
You go, girl. I'll show what I got. Faster than light.
マジですね。なんの
This will only take a moment, huh? Farewell, foul beast.
なん千万台自在展示。一緒だ大天使
Hell yeah.
すなわち無の観念無念無双すら断ち切らぬ。なんておごりすぎか私。私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します。さあ、どこから
You'll beg for forgiveness at my feet. I know it's you beg for mercy at my feet. Sorry, messing up my own lines. Farewell,
いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。
insolent pest.
ロードレスキャメロット。早炊きです。カルウェナ。熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドは。よーし、そこ。唐突にして。よーし、そこ狙うからね。天のカルウェナ。五輪のし任せて。いい判断です。
I'll cut you down to size, hun. And right through the void. Let's finish you off. What a trifling effort.
私が出たのです。勝利は約束されていたはずです。
You guys are about to bond up again. Awesome. Mash. Here. Alley-oop. There we go. Done and done. Tried to move around as much as possible as I thought. Anything? No luck here. Come on, keep moving. Damn, too bad. Can't let Cadus or Caligula beat us. No turning back now. Let's keep going.
Yes, you're right, Master. Can't push ourselves too hard either. You especially need to be very careful not to overexert yourself this time. Then you already know that, don't you? I'm sorry. Okay, let's go. We certainly don't want our team to lose.
Oh, you're just too precious. Give me a hug.
What is it, Musashi? Why are you holding my head to your chest?
What are you
doing? Oh, it's lovely to see you two getting along so well. Just like real sisters.
I'm sorry, just my instinct got getting the better of me.
Instincts?
I remember doing that to Eeyore whenever he was a kiddo. He absolutely always got mad at me.
Are you done now? Then again, seems like this is a well-timed break for Tamasoon. Very well then, let's continue exploring in statue time, shall we? I must say it's been quite the thrilling run around a completely empty city like this, wouldn't you agree?
My skills enhancement, Mr. Code's still working. I'm ready to run.
Right, Master.
Question mark fight. Suspicious.
All hostiles been defeated. Continue to make our way through the zone.
Alright, by this point we should start giving Tamasoo's stamina reserve serious consideration. How's this area look, AI?
Jackpot, baby, you nailed it. Looks like an idea about the enemy using something conspicuous to cover up the sort was rewarding them money. Hello, how do I play this game? Well, you can either play this on your phone or you can via BlueStacks. BlueStacks basically makes it so you can play mobile games on your computer. It basically emulates a phone so that you can do these things. That's what I'm using to stream right now. Oh, if you mean like gameplay wise, Read the tutorials. There's a lot of things that can help you. If you have exact questions about how things can work, I can do my best to answer them. I'm not the best at this game. I'm always learning. As for Ishtar, from my knowledge, Ishtar is a limited servant, so you'll have to wait till she's on banner for her to roll around for you. Actually, let's see if I can't do you something useful here. So, the benefit of being on the NA server like I am is that we have a little bit of clairvoyance about 2 years in advance to know what's coming around. Which Ishtar are you after? Are you after Space Ishtar or are you after Archer Ishtar? Basically I have 12 quartz. Do you think I got? Do you think I got this? 2 years seems like a lot. Hell no, not with 12. There's multiple? Yeah, technically there's 3, but one's free. When we get evocation, you'll be able to get Rider Ishtar. Or from some sort of exchange thing that NA doesn't have yet. There's also Uri Ishgel, who's a parallel to Ishtar. Which one's better? Depends on what you want them for. Uri Ishgel's an AoE Lancer, or who does Buster things. She's pretty good. Space Ishtar is like a really versatile farming Avenger. There's the standard Ishtar, the summer Ishtar, and the space Ishtar. Yeah, the summer one's the Rider that I mentioned. I mentioned Uri Ishgel because she's like the other side of Ishtar. She's the blonde one. And there's Archer. She kind of gains attack at every turn, and when one of her skills is up. She's a alright AoE Archer. She hits pretty hard. Nothing too special there. But any Ishtar right now is, honestly, they're pretty alright. The only one that's like really, really, really good is top AoE Archer in the game. Let me go see who has the best strip. That is very much a matter of opinion. The most flexible one, like I say, the most flexible, I don't know if they have the highest damage, but the most flexible one is Space Ishtar. Because they can do, they can change their Noble Phantasm type from Quick, Arts, Buster to be whatever you need it to be. The reason I was asking is because, like, I can look to when each one has banners. Oh, thanks, Yuli, for the hydrate! So that you can, like, save up your Saints Quartz and try to get them. Low-key cold? Cold is in a good way or a bad way? I don't know. I just call Space Ishtar FGO's Uno wildcard. She saw Emiya's projection thing and be like, I can do better. In a good way. Gotcha, gotcha. So, if we're talking about Space Ishtar... Actually, I might need to go to GameFAQs for this one. Or not GameFAQs, GamePress. That is the wrong button. Why is that bringing me there? You know what? It might be GameFAQ, but anyways, Space Ishtar. What is wrong with GamePress right now? Apologies for downtime. We're experiencing issues with our hosting provider. We're currently looking to a fix. Hope things get resolved by the end of the week. Okay. Game Press is down right now. That's new. Tweets off MP. You're fucking Uno! Alright, I guess we're just working with fan page. I'm hoping I can find what I need there. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. GameFAQs is sometimes easier, sometimes not. Alright, so upcoming banners for her. That's gonna be in 2 years. So that might be too far ahead. I think was available for summoning during each of these. There is going to be the anniversary grab bag things that we're going to be getting soon. But I'm trying to like narrow this down. Saber Wars rerun? When did that happen? 2021 JST? Okay, so that's next year then. No, wait, no, that was last year. What am I on about? In that case, that is not what I'm looking for. Man, a lot of these are just the, Alright, when did this happen? August 2022. Okay, so she has a banner coming up in August. Oh yeah, the GSSR is the paid shit. It is honestly the only time that the community recommends spending any money on this game. And because you're guaranteed to get the 5-star and a 4-star that is of that list. But you don't have to. You don't have to. Happens twice a year. It's paid and guaranteed GSSR. It's like 15 bucks. Yeah. Once again, if that's not what you're going for, there is going to be something in August. Space Ishtar will be on banner with Calamity Jane. And at the very end of August at that. It happened on the JP server August 31st through September 14th. So if you want Space Ishtar, save up for that one. How bad is the gacha in this? Horrendous. Horrendous. Let me put this... I will repeat this joke until the sun goes out. Getting a desired servant in this game is a matter of fate. It's a gotcha for 2015 end of story. It can't be that bad. Go look at the math. You'll be horrified. That's not to say you can't get lucky. Because you absolutely can get lucky. Sometimes you'll get them in a single. Sometimes you won't. They only recently added a pity system. But that pity system, you need to spend 900 Saints Quartz to hit. And if you haven't gotten the rate up 5-star by 900 Saints Quartz, may God have mercy upon your soul. Because, man, what else are you failing at in life? Honestly, I've been lucky more times than I haven't. Yeah. You just pray to RNGesus. You save and you pray. You save and you pray. That's why the GSSRs are so enticing for people. For 15 bucks, you're getting one of those guaranteed 5-star servants and a 4-star servant that are listed on those bags. That's why that's so enticing. One of FGO's saving graces is the free servants can be really good. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. I learned that from Mr. Mustache, and I've been doing so much better ever since I started using the bronze and silver servants effectively. I'm seeing a monster ahead, and that looks to be warped with the very space around him.
Just got hit with a big ass ad and not gonna hold you. Yeah, that happens here. I have ads because I don't have. I have a whole 1 sub, let's put it that way. This made 10 cents off me. I'll be lucky if I made 10 cents off you. I see, is that? Alright, time to do you a solid. What, by watching the ads? I was gonna ask, is there pity? Yes, but it's horrendous. You probably were in ads when I was explaining it, but pity is 330. And with 11 pulls, that's 900 Saints Quartz. It's horrendous. If you don't get the rate up servant by 900 Saints Quartz, something went wrong with your luck. And you might need to see a priest. So, before you get too panicky, how far along are you in the game? Let's sort of calculate what's going on here. Like, what singularity are you at? Take your time before answering. It's Fubuki? Ah, so you're just in the prologue then. Dude, you got plenty. That's why I'm poor? Okay, okay. So I have good news for you. I have very good news for you. So if you're starting out, you're gonna get a metric shit ton of quartz anyways. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Saints Quartz just from progressing the story. There's gonna be not only a Saints Quartz for finishing the node bits, but there's going to be 10 Saints Quartz every time you finish a big story chapter. There's gonna be just Saints Quartz for doing for getting level ups on your servants of different classes, of craft essence levels. There's gonna be those starting the first 14-day daily login stuff. There's gonna be all that. Every 30 days you get 30 Saints Quartz after a certain point, but when you first start off, it's a lot sooner than that where you get a lot of Saints Quartz, but after you reach a certain threshold, it's 30 Saints Quartz every 30 days. During Anniversary, which is coming up soon, we're going to be getting a new thing that's going to give us, is it 2 or 3 Saints Quartz for every servant we final ascend. You'll probably notice you have Special Ascension. Hold off on that for a moment, if you haven't used it already, and save it for a 5-star ideally. And when you clear Fuyuki, you'll get access to an exchange for 1 free 5-star servant. Some are better than others, but the general idea, if you're not worried about the meta or anything, the general idea is pick someone you like. Someone that makes you happy. Sure, there are some that are way better than others. But on that list, just pick who you like. Someone who captures your imagination and interest. Something that'll get you to want to play with them. There's also a monthly shop where you buy 5 gold tickets and mono prisms. Each ticket is 3 quartz. That's 15 right there. Yeah, translation, pick Waver. You don't have to pick Waver. He is the best out of them. Do they have Saber for Fate 99? Yes, they do. That is there. I mean, this Waver is not the one from Zero, I wouldn't say. It's probably the one from the case files. But, you'll see the full list. Actually, I can bring up that list. Probably. I gotta remember how to look it up. Free 5-star from clearing Fuyuki.
It was around... That's all in Japanese. I want the, like... Right, game presses down. Let me... see if I can't find it here. I don't think this is what I'm looking for. Other campaigns... Oh, okay, this is what I'm looking for. Here you go. This is the wiki page for what's going to be on that exchange. This happens after you clear Fuyuki. This is your free SSR ticket. These are your options. Choose who you like. There's lots of good people here. Waver, of course, is like the most meta of them. But pick someone who makes you happy. That's the general consensus. Pick someone who makes you happy. Well, that's mean. What did I ever do to deserve being called a monster by a bunch of lifeless full ghosts? I may be an alter ego working with a foreign god, but I've always tried to be a fair and impartial businesswoman above all else. Isn't that right, Galdeans? Or were you too caught up in the latest Lost Belt smooshing to remember little old me? Oh, I can never forget them titties.
Pope, don't. Please stay with us. A human woman?
Hell no. No way that thing could be human. Keep in mind, even if you don't pick one of these servants, all of them are general pool, so you'll have a chance to summon you anytime you roll. Yeah. RNGesus is both cruel and likes to surprise you by hitting you in the face with one of them. But this one guarantees you one of them. So, while some may be better than others, you have a good chance of getting them. Ku looks cool. Oh yeah, that's a Ku altar. By the way, don't neglect regular 3-star Lancer Ku. He's awesome. Yeah, all the Kus are honestly really solid. The weakest one out of them is Proto Ku, but even he has some moves to him. Like, saying you're the weakest Ku is like saying you're the weakest Saiyan. It's not even trying to hide her savage magical energy, or the smell of death that hangs around her. Pulled Proto Ku? Yeah, he's part of the standard 3 stars. With my tickets I wasted. It's alright. Doppel, Radis is not a bar you want to be on. Alright, I'll correct myself. The weakest living Saiyan. Sure, that's Tarbell, but Tarbell's cool. He's not super strong, but like... Come on. The hell are you? Tamanovich Quainskaya. That's his mood level, though. He's got you there. What happened to meek little Terrence, who I remember? I never thought you'd ever have to try to interrogate me so boldly. Why could you have changed you like this? It's 'cause we're friends now. 'Cause we bonded a bit in India. I did like that outfit. Anyways, well, I'd love to discuss this newfound casual attitude towards me. Pull the servant first time, it's always worthwhile, even the worst ones have something to offer. Yeah. Well, except maybe Jekyll. You can leave him in the trash. Only raise him to final ascension for the Saints' Courts. That's about it. You can make arguments for almost anyone else. Jekyll just kinda sucks. Like, the only reason you use Jekyll is because you haven't pulled Spartacus. Or you haven't pulled Kojiro. Protoku, for example, has a damage modifier for beast enemies, so you find yourself fighting giant boars or something, it's a top pick for servants. Yeah, like I said, he's got moves. Look at the wiki, there's so many sabers and Sakura looks like. Yes, there are. Welcome to fate! Let's not forget I'm still very much your enemy. I'm afraid I've nothing in the way of products or information for you this time. No, this time I'll only cape to check up on my phantasmal factory, since I'll need it for my future endeavors. See, just between us, I'm actually trying to keep this visit a secret from the gods of Olympus as well. So I think it'd be best for everyone if we just pretended we never saw each other and went our separate ways. I can see you're all very busy making preparations to tackle this lost belt in earnest. My plan is to simply let things play out however they do, and hopefully come away with some choice Olympian products to sell when all is said and done. Doesn't that sound nice? Everyone wins, nobody loses. What more could you possibly want? The only thing about Quinn Sky is that she has independent action, doesn't need to be around after she's summoned. Yeah. Oh, I probably should have introduced myself when you first showed up. I'm Doppel, a doppelganger VTuber. Voices are my bread and butter. Ishtar, the blonde one, the only Tosca lookalikes. No, there's also Rider Ishtar and Archer Ishtar. Unless you mean just the Ishtars in general and Uriaskel, in which case, yes so far. There are currently 3 Ishtars, 1 Uriaskel, and that's your lot for the moment. Sakura has a bunch. Sakura has a bunch. In New Year's we're getting Kirei. Man, fuck Kirei. He's going to be. Oh wait, no. Kurisugu is not Kirei. Kurisugu is Assassin Emiya. He looks masked. He's like has his face covered in his first form. Look for someone who kind of looks like they're wearing a red hood and some wrappings over their face. That's Kurisugu. You'll notice they have different looks whenever they ascend, so you can look through those. Well, you heard the lady. What do y'all think? I want to know what she's doing here.
Quite right, Mr. Masuno. Besides, now that Queen Sky is seen as here, avoiding conflict is no longer an option. Since in the end, she's certain to be the most formidable foe I need to face.
Oh my. I pulled Heracles and some other 4-star. Hell yeah! Who was the other 4-star? You can give us the name, please. Also, Heracles that early on. I neglected my Heracles early on, but dude. I assume dude. I'm just using that generically. Get Heracles. Like, work Heracles. He's awesome. If you get into Bond 10, any servant to Bond 10, they have a Bond craft essence. And Heracles is one of the few that is actually good. Because usually Bond craft essences aren't good because they have like they only have 100 attack and HP extra, while meanwhile all the other amped ones will be like 1,000 or so. But Dobrynya Nikitai? Oh, that's really good. So, once you get out of Fuyuki, the next area you're going to go into has a bunch of dragons. Dobrynya is going to be good for that. If you have Sasuke Kotaro, there's a meme that he's the savior of France for a reason. Most of these dragons you're going to face are riders. So let me know Kojiro for the next singularity. Yeah, if you have Kojiro already, he's a 1-star assassin. Blue hair. If you've played or watched Fate Stay Night, you know who we're talking about. Savior of France. Mr. Dragons are just bigger sparrows. The Regent. I don't have him. You'll get him eventually. He's a 1-star or assassin. You usually get him in the friend point banner. You have Hassan.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Arm. Okay. There are 3 Hassans in the game. Don't you fucking lie to him. There's 4 and going to be 5. Oh wait, you said free Hassans. Okay. I'll let you pass. My bad. Curse star. Feel good for generating stars. Yeah, I missed the free in that. So, Cursed Arm's honestly the weakest of them. He is good early game for generating crit stars. Like a cool... Is there like a coolest epic Hassan? Yes! King Hassan! Mr. I'm gonna rip your fucking head off. Mr. I'm gonna add insta-death chance to all of my attacks. Mr. I'm literally immune to insta-death. Mr. I am practically the Grim Reaper. Do I need to jump in the call? I mean, it might be entertaining. I need a link. A link to what? A link to... You have me on Discord. What are you afraid of? What do you need a link for? Does insta-death work on bosses? The chat room you're in, dude. I'm not in the Ina chat room right now. Does that make him crazy? It has a very slim chance. So for now, bosses only have 1 HP bar, but later they'll have break bars, which is like multiple HP bars, and insta-death will only work after they're on the last one. And even then, there's like some mathematical formula. It's really hard to do. So don't rely on insta-death, but appreciate it when it shows up. Like, always be ready for it to work, but never plan on it working. That's the best way. In Ina's chat room? Yeah, I'm not in the Ina chat room right now. Mr. Mustache, you can call me directly on Discord. You're allowed to do that. Like, I have you friended and everything. You're allowed to do that. I'm used to chat rooms suing. Okay, make my 4 stars level 40. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Is Mash any good? Actually, yes. She's a pretty solid defensive option. And she gets better as the game goes, because she gets higher level caps, and she costs nothing to put on the team. So yeah, Mash is honestly pretty solid. I underestimated her at first. I think I got the call going. Ah, yes, you are trying to call me. Please don't echo me. I can hear you, but I don't want to hear, like, tooth me. Alright. Let me turn on Discord sound. Alright, and... we're gonna shrink it down there.
I'm still working on my icon. I'm sorry.
It's alright, it's alright. Welcome!
I'm a tiny little man box.
I'm all good in the hood now. Level her up to level 30. Good, good, good.
Okay,
Just free player
who do you
everywhere.
level up to level 30? Oh, Mash.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is gonna carry you, dude. Just for the fact that she is a massive tank and defensive supporter. Like, her first skill alone will keep most of your party alive.
Which is the only skill she technically loses upon Ornatrix, because fucking fuck.
Okay, we're not gonna go that far yet. He's only a few
I know.
But, yeah, and then her second skill is targetable invincibility, where you can choose one servant and they're invincible for a complete turn.
And they get some MP
It
gauge
also-
off it.
Oh yeah, it's a multifaceted support skill, really broken. And then the last one is a self-target, which increases her MP gain. With that, everyone will hit her, and she will generate MP like a mother.
If you want to, like, turtle up for a turn, it's good to, like, use the target focus and the invincibility on herself for that turn. If you really want to turtle up and drag them in, gain some MP gauge. It's a very basic stuff there.
Alright, yeah, it's okay. It seems intimidating, but trust me, the farther you get into the game, Saber and Fuyuki's gonna be a pushover.
Yeah, well, he's just starting, of course. It's first boss stuff.
I know.
First bosses can be tough.
Baby steps.
Oh, also, never use Saint's Quartz to revive. It's a waste of Saint's Quartz.
No. Yeah, never do that.
If you're like a Mega Whale, maybe, but like, nah.
Do not be a crack. Oh, if you really want to get more AP, then just eat one of the apples that you get from playing the game.
Oh yeah, there's that too, but like, he doesn't need to worry about AP for a while. He just started. He's gonna get a ton of it. More than he knows what to do with for a while.
And honestly, he'll probably get to a point where he'll play...
What's a whale? It's someone who spends a
like-
lot on a free-to-play game.
Yeah,
It's
like there are different levels.
It's a very insulting term the industry came up with, and the communities of gacha games just kind of pick them up and be like, oh yeah, whales, because and it's not for fat people. Whales is only referring to so it all started we're gonna go into some horrible industry stuff here, but it all started with a shitty company being like, yeah, let's label our spenders as guppies, dolphins, and whales, and let's go whale hunting for those people who spend a lot on our games. That's kind of how it started. And in the industry, well, the community just kind of adopted that for themselves.
Yeah.
So that's how that started.
And generally, there are like 3 different levels, at least among communities. The first is a dolphin, who only spends a little bit. And then there's the whale, who will actually dump a good bit of money at any one time into just getting a servant. And then there's a kraken, who will literally throw their entire wallet just to get as many copies of a servant as possible to max out their stats.
I hear mega whale for that one.
So some people say
I've
mega
never
whale.
heard kraken before. That's interesting. Release the kraken! It's just all these super buffed people.
Yeah, they all release kraken every time a new servant comes out. Yeah, kraken is crazy.
But
and
there is
almost
actually
like-
another level below dolphin. It's guppy. People who don't spend anything or just a smidgen.
Yeah, most people are guppies.
Kraken. I even got Munyan like that. Who?
Barely anybody does. It's only like really top earners in the professions who go that far.
Or people with bad business sense, or more sinisterly, people with mental disabilities who are unfairly targeted by these systems. That's why we always say, spend responsibly, always spend what you can, never feel like you have to either.
Yeah, like I said, it's like we said in the beginning, this game is actually really free-to-play friendly. Like, you don't even really need the top-tier servants. Only really the ones you manage to pull and the free ones.
Granted, there's going to be like support people that will really help you out. Take advantage of supports the best you can. You can follow like up to like 5 people. I think it's still 3. They might have increased it. And you're able to use their noble phantasms that way. Or with friends, you're able to use the noble phantasms of your friends' supports. And you'll get friend points for that when both of you borrow it, and they'll get friend points in exchange. Using a level 120 Gil support, he carried me. Oh yeah, that Gil just fucking deleted her.
Yeah, I can only imagine. The shoot.
Did you fucking look at me, mongrel?
This is shit and your shit.
Be gone!
Oh god. Gil is really good in the early game. And
The only reason
after-
I don't like Gil in this game because he crashes my game. At least he did
Gil
on my
has-
laptop. It hasn't happened on this PC yet.
Yeah. Like his animations do look good, but they do kill some older phones and hardware.
And it's always his first buster attack, and then when you reload and do it again, it doesn't crash it. Just like, what the fuck?
Well, your
It's
new
not even
computer-
consistent.
Your new computer fixes that, doesn't it? Like, doesn't have
So
specs-
far, but I've also like just gotten the habit of not choosing Gil because of it.
Yeah, okay, I don't blame you there. I prefer Caster Gil anyway myself.
See, I don't even pick him because like I have Caster Gil, and he's just like he's okay, but like I have. Let me put it this way: on my main account, I have MP5 Nitocris and Castoria. Well, Castoria isn't MP5, but I have Castoria backing her up.
He's insanely good though.
I know he's
He's-
good.
He's the Diet Castoria.
He doesn't give charge yet.
He not yet. He will.
MP5. So when you get a servant, they'll have an MP level. When you get a multiple of a servant, you can put the newly pulled one into the older one on MP enhancement. You'll learn about that, and the
Yeah.
MP level maxes it out at 5.
Yeah, basically you get a servant at MP1 when you first summon them, and if you get multiple copies of them, you can use the copies to upgrade the first servants to increase their MP level. The higher the
And
level,
Whenever
their
somebody
MP.
mentions like I got MP6 or so, it just means they got excess that they didn't really need, or depending on what you're doing with that pins and whatnot, you'll learn about all that later, or they might need it or want it for certain things.
Oh yeah. For example, let me take a
But
let's
like
look
mechanically,
at
it only goes up to 5, and
Yeah.
the multipliers of damage do increase, and their gauge actually goes up to a max of 300. Thank you, can
Yeah.
MP5 my. I mean, maybe a bronze servant, but hold on to your Saints Courts.
Yeah,
If you
so
want Ishtar, save up. If
Yeah.
if you want someone who's on banner right now, still save up. I'll be honest, still save up
yeah,
because you
but
want to
it's
like have a good amount. Also, anniversary's coming up. You'll get some Saints Courts there, not just from the whole Final Ascension thing, but just in the general sense. And then we're gonna get summer. This summer, it's bitchin'. Next summer's also gonna be bitchin', but summer is bitchin'. Summer's always bitchin'. Let's be honest.
Dookie, all I'm gonna say.
Buki Doji, Summer Scotty, the Proto Merlin.
But yeah, you can generally you'll get every single free servant up to MP5. It's only a matter of time, really.
Yeah, that's just a matter of time. 3-star and lower, you'll usually get them MP5, unless they're limited, which case, a bit more up in the air.
They're not the hardest. Then again, I only ever got Esclap to MP2, so
It all just depends on luck there, because
Yeah.
I have a DSSR in my shop. I'll work with. Yeah, that was the link we sent you earlier to like show you what was on that list. Choose someone you like.
that's where you choose your free one. Get waiver.
You don't have to get waiver. He is good.
Yeah,
I will say that. He is really good. But get someone you like. That's the important thing.
Yeah, I
And
get
if you
it.
haven't done the special ascension yet, no, like I have to pay for
No.
those one. Oh, that's just the opening grab bag. Don't worry about that. There's a different ticket once you clear Fuyuki. It might be in
Wait.
your gift box, and you go to Da Vinci's shop for it.
Wait, that paid GSSR is permanent? I didn't know that. I thought that was only like a summer thing.
So it actually is for all new players will have it for like a month or two there or something like that. So it
Oh,
wasn't
there.
just for when it was introduced, because it was introduced alongside the Da Vinci shop freebie. It, all new players will get access to that.
Okay, I got you. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they were both introduced at the same time. Just worry about the Da Vinci one. I mean, you don't have to pick Da Vinci. I'm pretty sure she's on there, but like, you don't have to pick that one. What I mean is like the Da Vinci shop. Pick someone you like. Has Gilgamesh and some saber-looking one, some saber-looking motherfucker.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Oh yeah, there's
Zuan
a
Lang?
saber, a saber
Zuan Lang is
archer,
what
saber
Waver's
lancer.
servant name is, right?
I'm sorry?
Zuan Lang is Waver's servant name, right?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah. So Waver's like a pseudo servant with Zuan Lang. If you know what a pseudo servant is.
Yeah, and his big thing is that he is a very big general support, a jack of all trades who will just power everyone up exponentially.
We could
Yeah,
be a
he's-
bit more exact than that. He's a very general charge giver, is what he is. He has a defense on one, just a battery on another, might have an attack buff on that one too, and then a crit buff on the third one. And they all give MP gain. Like, we could be a lot more exact than just give the things. I'll pick them so I can make my her huskier and cuter.
Well,
Cuter!
I'm a pretty princess!
I'm just imagining that art now of, I think, the key artist making that cursed image of, like, Herc and Ilya's magical girl outfit.
Anyways, if you still have access to Special Ascension, it should be something in your enhancement tab. If you haven't used that yet, I advise using it on your 5-star. Save you some resources, and it gets them up to the final Ascension real good. If you don't use it on Waver, use it on Herc, but like, use it on Waver, it's better there. You get more levels out of it.
And it knocks out one of the prerequisites for keeping Waver.
Did these have prerequisites? I didn't think these
It
ones
did.
did. Only that first ticket did.
Yeah, like when they first started out, the prerequisite was you had to get them to like bond 5 and send them once within a month.
That's not this one.
Okay.
That was a temporary event.
Back in my day.
I was there for that one. I think that, unless they did it multiple times. But that's how I got my first Jean.
Yeah, the early game was rough.
It wasn't that early. It was only 2 years ago. Calm down.
No, well, I'm just kind of saying in general, the game.
Oh yeah. I've heard. But
Back
that's how I
then,
got
like,
my
the
Jean,
Eagles-
and now she's so close to getting max level 120. I'm so happy. I just need to get her bond up one more time, so I'll have the servant coins. I mean, for the Paracelsus, or how you pronounce that word. Borelli's, yes? It's a word. It's a word that starts with P.
I have no idea what you're trying to say.
But, anyways, I almost got her to 120. I'm happy. I even have one of her app ins on. That's what are Grails for? Okay, so Grails you'll use to exceed the max level a servant has. And should you save those? Yes. Save it for someone you want to use them on. So every servant has a max level based on their rarity. If you want to go beyond that, you'll need Holy Grails. Bronze servants of 1 star have a max level of 60. 2 stars have a max level of 65. 3 stars have a max level of 70. 4 stars have a max level of 80. And 5 stars have a max level of 90. Whenever you upgrade them past these levels, bronze goes up to, I believe, first it goes up to Does it jump
70.
immediately by 10, or does it
It
go
goes
up by 5s at first?
Yeah, well, for 1 star, the first grail takes them up to 70, and then after
Okay,
that,
I wasn't sure.
75, 80, then
Does
85,
the
90.
does 2-star as well go up? Just jump up to 70 as well?
No, yeah, they
Oh
just
wait,
jump
yeah,
up to
because
70.
that's a jump of 5. What am I on about? So yeah,
Yeah.
they'll only with 1 stars will it jump up by like 15 or no 10 the first time.
And
Why did I say 15? That was dumb. And then it goes up by 5s until you reach level 90, and then after 90 it goes up by 2, who so on and so forth, or well, for the rest of until they hit level 100. Then you'll need servant coins along with those grails to be able to put them to a maximum of level 120.
you don't have to worry about
Yeah,
grail
you don't have
serving.
to worry about that part yet. You'll learn about all that as it comes. But for now, hang on to it, or if you like your guys enough, maybe invest it. It doesn't sound like you have enough embers at the moment to worry about it. So just hang on to it. Holy shit, got me a level 80 for free. Yep, that's what I meant by the special ascension.
Oh yeah, and I
Waver-
forgot to mention too. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I forgot to mention too that grails aren't just limited to singularities. You also get them from events.
Yeah. So, of course, they are very valuable. They're both finite but also infinite in a sense. And
We just got the ability to make
they
our
are
own too.
limitedly doled out. Yeah, but he has to reach Tungsta Sanctuary for that one. Let's not overload him with that. Because that's also
Yeah.
servant coin stuff.
Yeah, that's true. I'll stop.
There will always be a way to get grails. Let's put it that way. Through both story progress and events, there will be ways.
Mhm.
Also, since he's going through the story right now, he's going to have reduced AP cost on that. He's going to have so much fucking AP.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I wish I had that when I first started the game.
I had it occasionally, and I kind of wish I was doing some of this a bit more during the zero cost time, because sometimes it costs 0 to catch up, and that was awesome. But right now, not so much. No, we're just cutting a half or a quarter, something like that. But, by the way, we are, like, way into this game. I hope you
Like,
don't
that's
mind
pretty
the
old to me,
spoilers,
technically.
but also enjoy the story.
I'm one of those
200 AP, you're gonna get more, let's put it that way, because, like, you're so early on, you're gonna keep leveling up. Each quest is 2 AP, yeah. Yeah, for right now, especially since you're doing story on reduced, Nah, I don't really care about spoilers. Alright, then we're... By the way, we've, like, been on the screen for a while if we've been talking. Let me, like, move this along so we can actually get into the fight before we keep
I got
rambling. Oh,
Alright, I'll shut up
my.
for a sec.
And why is it that? Pray... And why is that, pray tell? Don't you remember the lovely chai I made you in India? Special translation, never made me anything of the sort, you stingy two-faced fox.
Queen Sky is not part of the Olympus forces, so I'd rather doubt she could be motivated to actively interfere with our attack on this lost belt. Indeed, we could say that's a fair amount of certainty given her behavior in all past lost belts to date. Does this mean she sides with the Cryptos, that is the foreign god? Clearly not. She has never once attempted to protect a tree of happiness. If anything, she once treated as no more than another product in her catalogue. Nor, for that matter, has she shown any sign of subservience to the foreign god. Queen Skya, while you've told us several times the foreign god commands 3 disciples, you have never once directly declared yourself to be one of them. Your attempts to mislead us have been so brazenly obvious that the truth is quite apparent.
Why, yes, you might say that's just my way of being sincere. You see, if a bunch of insects like yourself were to accuse me of breaking a promise I never made, well, even I don't think I'd be able to keep my cool. Is that true, Mash? Yes, I'll quickly go through our past logs right now, and it's true. She never openly declared herself to be one of the Foreign God's disciples. Only ever said that she made it sound like she was. Then she's just a fraud. I knew she couldn't trust that damn monster. Being sincere, my ass.
Quiet, if you would, please. I'm just getting to the good part. Now then, from here our next question is obvious. Who is Tomanovich Koinskaya? We know she attacked Chaldea's headquarters, that she dealt a critical blow to proper human history. We also know that she takes pleasure in tormenting the Lost Belt's inhabitants and seeing their lives end, even as she continues to, for want of a better way to put, name drop the foreign god. Even now, we can see her making moves in the Atlantic Lost Belt as an unaffiliated third party. Would it be alright with you if I voice my conclusion about her now, Miss Tiramisu? Though, of course, you may as well have already arrived at the same answer yourself.
Of course. Not.
Who are the foreign god's 3 disciples, the serpents they summoned themselves? We can say for certain that 2 of them are Rasputin from Russia and Limbo from Shamois.
Why does Musashi sound southern with a name like Musashi? Cause like hell I'm gonna do a Japanese accent.
Yeah,
So I've
better
made
than
her a
that.
southern belle.
And now I suspect the third is Senjin Muramasa, whom we've already recently learned of at Atlantis. And as Serpent Summoned. Roll die. As Serpent Summoned by the foreign god, they are naturally motivated to protect the Tree of Infiniteness and have attempted to do so at every turn. You, on the other hand, have no affiliation with the foreign god, yet the disciple clearly holds you in respect. From this we can infer you are most likely a being on equal footing with the foreign god, and in terms you might prefer a business partner, correct?
I like to think of it as a mutual back-scratching sort of relationship. Indeed, the foreign god and I did sign a contract to that effect. I will not eliminate you. In return, you will not comprehend me. I'm sorry, what? What are they, a living Rorschach test?
I mean, but by this point in the story, I would not put it past it that there's a servant that's going to be like that.
We will both aid by our respective principles and see this planet through to its end. But tell me, how'd you come to that conclusion? How did you know the foreign god and I have been something akin to business partners?
Elementary, my dear Quinskaya. Hey, fans of BBC, I said the thing. Or, if I should be more accurate to my book self, it was simplicity itself. If we assume that it be the case, everything else starts to make sense. For one, it explains how you're able to work towards your own goals in each Lost Belt, despite being in a similar position as the disciples. Namely, your goal of simply tormenting people, rather than growing the Tree of Emptiness. We still have no data on what exactly the foreign god is, so cannot yet draw a clear picture of them. We are, however, certain of their goal, the destruction of modern humanity. I suspect your goal is similar, something along the lines of becoming humanity's natural enemy and destroying the entire species. It is for that reason the foreign god did not consider you to be on the side of humanity. They may even have recognized you as a competitor of sorts. No doubt that is why they chose to enter a business arrangement. I expect this agreement involved you both promising to use each other's resources, to ignore the other party as much as possible, to avoid any direct conflict. Never mind that the other party, the foreign god, that is, appears to be a significantly greater threat. Yet even so, the foreign god clearly saw you as a threat, so placed a color upon you in the form of a contract. You may be cruel, heartless, twisted, and depraved, but for some reason you take pride in being a businesswoman. Of course, the quickest way to keep a freewheeling competitor in check is to make them a partner. By entering into a non-compete contract of sorts, you arrived at a position where you both stand on equal ground. Am I correct, Miss Koinskaya? I am doing a very retro Sherlock Holmes breakdown. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, what story are you on, by the way, in the reading?
I haven't read it in a while. Same with Journey to the West. So I'm at whatever fucking part. Well, like I say, I'm at whatever fucking part we last left off for the book, but we also finished that particular collection of stories. I have not advanced because I want to read it on stream for y'all. whenever
gotcha.
I get that vibe. Same with Journey to the West. I have not advanced my reading because I want to read it with y'all. What an intermittently long-winded explanation. Yes, that's all more or less correct. So, what am I then?
I can only think of one entity who would give pause to a god capable of wiping Earth clean in an instant.
Got my Herc to do 20k damage, basically a boss killer. That's pretty good for level 40, let's go. And again, he is a berserker. Don't forget to pop them skills.
That number is only going to go higher, especially with support. Like,
And especially
God
with
knows,
Herc.
like, imagine if you got a support coin. I wonder how much damage it would do from that point.
There are 2 Quain Skies, and he means of light, right?
Yeah.
Darkness is the foreigner, light is the assassin?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
basically,
like,
she gives like buster amps and a huge ass battery with some cooldown. It's really powerful. Using Caster's Saber. Oh, Castoria. Mm, 60k with all the buffs. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Castoria is a generally good support too, but like for Herc in particular, Coin will give him a lot more mileage because she's more oriented for.
It's because of the buster stuff. Castoria is giving you a really good attack buff though, so let's not undersell that.
Yeah, and she does, but Herc already has an attack up down with his first skill. Coin would help increase that much further.
The pink one? The pink one? Man, are you gonna have to be way more exact.
She's an assassin, by the way. She looks like Tamamo, but even more evil.
Oh yeah, so I don't know. I love what I'm about to say. Quain whatever. Oh, Quain Skya. Okay, yeah. The one we're talking to right now. There are 2 Quain Skyas. You'll check out the assassin one, Quain Skya of Light. You might see her in a black, sexy motorcycle suit. You might see her in like a circus tamer kind of suit, and you might see her in the outfit she's in right now.
No. The circus tamer one is foreigner.
Right.
The form is Playboy Bunny.
There's like this sort of godly sense they both have. What is the other outfit she has then besides the rider suit? I already forgot.
The Playboy Bunny, and then that one priestess outfit.
Yeah.
She's in a bedsheet?
I think he means a robe.
That's one way to describe it.
Oh, it's a bunny. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. Like, she's actually technically a rabbit. She's not a fox.
I mean, she's technically neither of those, in all technicalities.
Okay, now we're getting way too technical there.
We're getting into stuff there.
Like, as we're discussing this, I can just hear her,
Looks like a comforter. Oh, he's talking about the big-ass cape she has.
Oh, yeah, that's her Playboy Bunny outfit.
You possess an exceptional ability to freely travel between different worlds, a power not even the other alter egos can wield. You are a walking disaster, one which even the foreign god wishes to avoid coming into contact. In Atlantis, we met Orion, a grand archer who had been summoned by the very world itself. And here on Olympus, the conditions appear to be in place for a similar summoning ritual. Taking all that into consideration, the answer is quite clear. You are an independent disaster, a being dangerous enough to merit the materialization of a grand servant. In other words, you must be one of the 7 evils of humanity. You are a beast.
Well, that pissed her off.
More like she was wanting that to happen.
But her spirit origin is still within standard parameters.
Because even though she's still already reached a point that warrants a grand sermon, she's still not fully matured. If she were, there would be little call for caution on her part. Well, am I right, Miss Quainskaya? Or perhaps I should call you by your true name, if you care to share it.
Don't do it. You motherfucker, don't do it.
Oh, Queen Sky is just fine, Mr. Detective. After all, I don't have anything so silly as a true name.
Oh, what the fuck's with the buff? Yeah, so Queen Skya has a lot of stuff going for her. She not only can give a Buster buff, it also, I believe that one also has extra damage against man-type ones. And then she has a secondary Buster buff that also increases crit star generation and gives crits, and whenever you hit with a Buster card, gives more MP gauge. And then there's, of course, the 50% battery that gives 2-turn cooldown. Basically, the cooldowns you have, it reduces those by 2 on all your skills. Well, so yeah, she's one of the top Buster supports.
Yeah, the reason why she came out is because for a long time, Arts and Quick were just like stupid busted, leading Buster like in the background.
If you want to do any quick stuff, look for a character called Scaviscati. If you want to do art stuff, Castoria is your girl. If you want to do Buster stuff, Queen Sky is where it's at. For now, at least. There are more in that, but these are like the top ones. Who's the other support for Buster? There is technically the other Queen Sky, but she's a bit more finicky. Merlin's the other one. He gives good Buster support.
Merlin is more so for like turtling kind of situations. He's not the best suited for farming.
Yeah, he's not like a Buster farmer, but he is still a good Buster support. He is Buster crits and Buster strength up with an HP increase and a passive MP and HP gain.
So it technically counts as a heal.
Yep. I mean, that when I say gain, that is a heal. Not technically like HP increase.
Yeah.
Oh, cute. Yeah. We're going to get Proto Merlin soon. She'll be another Arts, who will also kind of work like regular Merlin, only for Arts. Oberon's another really powerful Buster one, but you want to be careful with him, especially early game, because he like takes a very particular thing you want to do there. He gives a lot of really good stuff, but it's a deal with the devil, let's put it that way.
He has really strong buffs, but they also have massive drawbacks if you're not careful.
If you're gonna use them, use it on someone who's gonna die, or the turn you want to make sure is the last one. I cried so hard. Hi, Ghastly, welcome back. With Space Ishtar's MP. It's an AoE that can be either Arts, Buster, or Quick, depending on what you use or skill to change it into. It's very flexible. Who's that beautiful lady? What the fuck? That's Queen Skya. I've told you about her.
You just got done watching Inside Out 2, didn't you? I saw that on your Twitter.
But I take it that it's good then. Maybe I might have to go see it. Yes, I'm not good. Well, beautiful lady's about to become a beast. Though maybe you might be into that. I mean, it didn't stop us from Tiamat, let's be honest.
I am scared and aroused. Scaroused.
I have the weirdest boner right now. Certified motherfucker. At long last, I've reached the point I've been waiting for. I'd expect nothing less from you, my dear Chaldeans. Good, I saw it with my girlfriend, she cried. Oh, that's good, that's good. One of the stipulations of my contract with the foreign god states I must not reveal my name my own accord. Thanks to that binding clause, I had no choice but to go about my endeavors slowly and painstakingly. But now, at last, I've regained a body that I can finally stretch in. It's all thanks to you. You humans, your best intentions always bring about the worst results. What do you think is good sense always devolves into unsufferable self-righteousness. You with your absurd egos, always yapping about protecting humanity. You make me sick. Oh yes, I really must thank you again. Thank you so much for demolishing Gautia's nauseating, naive ambitions beyond any possibility of repair. I still haven't done some of the pseudo-singularities. Don't thank me too soon.
Yeah, Sherlock, this is what you do. This is what you get for being a smartass.
Came home and cried. Aww. Her magical energy readings are suddenly spiking. It's massive aura. Like she's eroding space around her, as though she really is. Now that I have my pick of all the finest breeds in every lost belt, I'm wondering when the best time would be to unveil myself. It's been so unbearable, waiting for the chance to try on a tail or two of my own. So I thought, why not give myself a treat and toy with humans personally for a change? So I tell you what, as your just reward for figuring me out, I'm gonna take my time with you. Who knows? Perhaps my tails will end up crushing you before the mechanical gods get a chance. Sorry, you were saying something?
Okay, I'm just gonna say, Doppel,
What?
let me solo her.
I'm so normal about Doppel's laugh right now. I'm glad you're enjoying the crazed laughter version of Quaidskaya's sort of slippery, conniving voice.
And that's good, because she's about to wreck your shit.
Target's shape and mass have both changed dramatically. It's absorbing by magical energy and growing larger. I'm hard anyways.
Jesus, that's cross.
Let her cook, let her cook. Appears to be some kind of shadowy four-legged creature of unknown origins. Here she comes. Get ready, mash. Alright. Time to team build for this fight.
She's a foreigner this time. No, she's a beast.
She's
class,
a beast,
so...
but she has a very particular weakness.
Yeah, actually, Asterios is strong against her. I noticed that.
So here's the thing. She's actually weak to... Like, I had to look this part up before. I'm gonna look it up again so that we build this the best we can for this, because otherwise it's gonna be a bitch.
Yeah, like,
okay.
I know that he's a good,
Quaidskaya Olympus FDO. I'm not spelling any of that right, but let's go. Right, game facts is fucked. Beast of Cherishment. Alright, so she has very particular weaknesses. Those weaknesses are actually... Oh, and she has... So here are her passive skills. She's immune to Pigify. She grants self-attack advantage against hominoid servants, dealing 2 times damage to them. But she has a defensive disadvantage against demonic beast servants.
Yeah, so a demonic beast servants. I know Asterios falls under that. I'm trying to find out who else was that, because I know that there is...
No, she doesn't. She falls under evil multiplier.
Oh, actually, Kuku and Proto-Kuku has...
Yeah, Proto-Kuku is an option. So...
let me see. Looking at the list.
Oh, she is evil, so Asteria does work on that end, but she's not a demonic beast.
You wouldn't have to have Super Orion, would you?
No, I didn't pull for Super Orion. Now it's summer around the corner.
Okay. Okay. Let's look at
so
the
here are our options. Let's actually compare and contrast.
Okay.
What we have. I'm gonna go ahead and pick a Quaidskaya here. Is there one that has a buff one? Yes, Ox King. That'll be good. Okay.
Oh, do you need me to pull mine up? I can pull mine up right now and give her a CE that you might want.
This one has Ox King on it. I think that'll be fine, right?
Yeah, it should work for at least the first 3 turns.
Yeah. I think that'll be fine. Anyways, let's clear this party for now. Actually, no. Let's use a different party because I kind of want to keep Yagyo there. Keep him flexible. I think we can dismantle this one. Could we use this one earlier?
I had to say my queen in the chat. I'm just gonna type it out. That's
my queen. Okay, so people with
there we go. That's better.
People with anti-demonic include, with special damage against demonic. Rama, Suna.
Yeah, Rama.
I'm just gonna list the ones I have.
Right.
Toatara. I don't remember if I have Neza. But I don't know if I have her up to snuff. I do not.
And
I do not have Neza.
Probably don't either. So, There's also anti-divine.
Valkyries. Murasaki, Chiyome, and Himiko. Do I have any of these anti-divines? I have Santa Martha.
The thing that hurts is that most of these servants are 4-star and above.
As well. They're humanoid. Super large Nemo, but my Nemo isn't up to snuff. Wild Beast, Ku Proto, and Elizabeth Bathory, and Queen Sky of Darkness. I do have that.
Oh wait, you do have a dark coin?
Oh wait, no. No, yeah, I have Darkness. That's the foreigner.
Okay, then she might be able to help out in this fight then.
Oh yeah, she's definitely gonna be a help.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, Bargith is also Beast. So she'll have an advantage. And
Bargith might be able to solo this.
Beast of Cherishment deals double damage to hominoids, but she deals neutral damage to casters and non-hominoids, and non-hominoid casters resist her attacks with half. All demonic beasts are non-hominoid.
Kind of dicey then.
Let's look up demonic beast servants.
Yeah. Let me see.
Ibuki-doji, both Bargises, Tamino no Mai. Don't have any of those. Asterios and Tamino Cat. But Tamino Cat's also a berserker. Not
really help out here. If you get Asterios
isn't strong enough.
I know that Asterios' MP might be able to do this, but the problem is he has like some pretty shitty MP game.
I mean, I could give him my K-scope, but after that, he's done.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Why is Jonah Alter so emo? So it's because she was formed by what Giles de Reyes thought she would want with revenge. That's why.
And she's one of the best servants for it.
Let's see.
Okay. Let me actually look on here too. Yeah, anti-divine also works here.
So extra. Daikakuken. I don't have a lot of these people. Damn.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why this fight is so hard, is that a lot of the servants that really benefit
I had
here,
a lot of these servants on my main, or at least I had enough of them to work with. Like, I had regular Buki. Oh, Gorgon's on here. My Gorgon's level 80, but she's not, like, a fantastic unit, but she's here.
Gorgon might help. Like, at least as far as being a beat stick.
She does have guts, at least.
Yeah, and she is geared towards attack, so if she gets that attack bonus, that might do it.
Should we keep our costs low with MASH, or should we go another...
MASH is a safe bet, but hold on, who do you have so far? Sorry. So, the thing is, you do have some good DPSs here, so maybe we would need a good support to balance it out.
Well, these are the support.
I'm kind of iffy about Tamamo Cat because she really is not that viable. Like, she will be squashed like a bug.
Will she? She should take half damage, even as a berserker, because of the mechanics of this fight.
Yeah, but she just does not have that good survivability. Like, she has like a 1-turn invincibility, I think. Or what is it, either 1 turn or 1 hit?
It's 1 turn, I believe, but I can always double check here.
I don't know, I'm just kind of... she might be able to, I'm just kind of iffy.
Yeah, it's... Oh, no, it's 1 time for 5 turns.
Yeah, so that is...
Alright, and she has AoE attacks, doesn't she?
She does, but her AoE MP also stuns her.
I meant her basic attacks were AoE, aren't they?
Hummo Cats or Quinn Skies?
Quinn Skies.
Oh yeah, I think they are. I think they are AOE.
Also, for Tomino Cat's thing, I have the upgrade that gives her the debuff immunity one time. That'll help with that.
Yeah,
But
that'll help with a. At least.
if man, Nyalter would have been a great thing to have on this demonic beast thing, because like it makes sense to, but no, apparently not.
Why didn't they?
Why isn't Nyalter a demonic beast? She's literally
She's
fused with
literally
the
a demonic
demonic
boar.
Imperium boar. You don't get much more demonic beast than that.
You really don't.
Fucking Nabrenya's on here.
Yeah, but Nabrinia's her mom, so
Fucking red hair's on here. That's funny.
motherfucking red hair. Who uses red hair in these kind of situations?
Trying to keep your costs low, I guess?
But his copies are story locked.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
Are they?
Yes, they are. They're
It's
story
like-
locked. You can't get them in the general pool or friend pool.
Really? Maybe I've just
Yeah.
been getting... Maybe on my main account I just got really lucky on raid ups
He
then.
does pop up on a lot of banners. I'll say
Okay.
that much.
Okay, that'd be why then. Because this one is
Yeah,
MP1.
Yeah, he and
I
Columbus
didn't know
are
he was a
story
limited
locked.
servant.
Well, he's not limited.
Well,
but you
story
can only
locked.
get
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought he was general pool.
Demonic Beast is a future class. In NA, we have no access to it, and so far in JP,
Well, no,
only,
Demonic Beast is not the class. Beast is the class. Demonic Beast is the trait.
Yeah.
So
but
every character has traits about them, and different multipliers can affect them offensively or defensively.
Yeah.
Or positively or negatively, depending on these traits. It comes into some of the more serious team building like we're doing now. In your early game, you don't need to worry about it too much. Later games like this, later game fights like this, you'll want to give it some thought.
Yeah, it's why we bring up Proto Kula when it comes to Demonic Beast, because he does extra damage against servants with the demonic trait.
I think he's the only one without the evade, though. Oh wait, no, he
No,
does
he
have the evade. What is he missing the other ones? Oh, it's guts it doesn't have. It's guts.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he have guts?
Well, yeah, he goes
They could have
down
put
six.
guts on his crit string. What the fuck? Why doesn't he have guts? It's so weird.
DW was like, we can't make him too good, so don't give him that one, the survivability. And they
We'll give
make-
literally all the other coups but one guts. All of them have evade, but one of them is missing guts.
Satanta doesn't have guts either.
Who?
Satanta.
Oh, that's the new one that's gonna be coming out, right?
next
the
year,
younger
yeah.
one?
Yeah, he doesn't have guts. He just has a 2-time, 3-turn evade.
Kind of nerfed version.
Well, to be fair, that skill is mainly used for its attack bonuses. Like that's the same.
Okay, it has attack buffs on it. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. It gives him the 100% damage against beasts and 20% quick up.
Should I bring in
And-
Himiko?
I mean, she's
She does
always
have anti-demonic, and she is, like, good buster support.
I would say that's a safe bet because she can also count as a DPS.
Just goes in, just fucking goes ham on people.
Max the shit out of everyone.
The question is, should I do it like this, or should I do it like this? Should I start with Bargith, or should Bargith come in afterwards?
I think Vargas should come in as like a backup survivalist.
Alright.
But that's just me.
Do we want Bargith all the way back here, or should we have someone else anchor?
Maybe all the way to the back because we could have Gorgon like doing a little bit more damage, and then Vargas come in as like the last man standing.
Mm-hmm. Her self-healing is gonna be great for that,
Yeah.
with damage cut and all that. Now, should we put in MASH for reduced cost, or should we use someone else?
Mash would be a safe bet, probably either in front of Gorgon or behind her, just to give the party that extra defensive measure.
I'm gonna say behind Gorgon. That way, like, if some big hits happen, it's more likely that these two will pair well together, and they both have damage
Yeah.
cut, her on her MP and Bargith in her skill. It's my idea there.
I mean, that'll work. But yeah, that actually is good because we don't while Gorgon is gonna probably do some damage, she's probably not gonna be
She's
the
not
the long
fantastic.
Yeah.
Alright. What do we do here? Craft essences. This is like
Alright.
made for her. Crit strength, buster crit, it in a starting charge of 50%.
Yeah.
It literally has her on it.
Like that is literally her CE.
I'm gonna go with it.
Motherfucker, my face is on there. Give it to me.
Should we give her anything insignificant?
Dark Koyan,
I need Maiden
I don't-
Halloween on her.
Maiden Halloween is much better for Vargas, yeah.
Yeah. I would sometimes give her this if I had the max limit broken version on this account. I got it on my main, but I wasn't able to get the extra drop chance. Sad.
K-Scope works for everyone, man. The chat.
Oh yeah, K-Scope is really good, but it's like kind of a bursty thing. It's not like a prolonged thing. This might be a prolonged fight. The only reason I'm not considering it. I considered it if we were going to use like Asterios.
Yeah, like, K-Scope is good for a lot of good runs later on.
It's
especially
basically
good for
rocket
some-
fuel to get you going right off the bat. But if you're in a
Yeah.
longer fight, it's not going to really do you too many favors.
Yeah, because the caveat is that K-Scope gets you up to 100% MP.
At
That's
max
it.
limit break. You're at 80
Yeah.
for a while, but like those batteries, so you don't need to worry too much.
Yeah, compare that to other CEs like Ocean Flyer or what's the one with Maria on it?
Who's
Martha,
Maria?
I mean. Martha, I mean. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh, something drive.
Oh,
both of those,
Aerial Drive?
both- yeah, aerial
Oh,
drive.
that's
both of those-
Martha? I didn't realize that was Martha, but yeah, that is Martha, isn't it?
Yeah, they both of those give
Damn,
starting
Martha!
charge of 50%.
I don't know who told you to go, Infinite Stratos, but, they need a raise.
I mean, like, I'm not complaining.
Does it help with looping? Is that where you spam a bunch of MPs? Well, technically looping is where you spam the same MP. It's a bit different. But, it can for certain servants. I think quick servants are the ones that use K-Scope for their, quick looping, right?
Yeah, and also, personally, I do use a little bit of extra support for looping quick servants in the form of Paracelsus, because he does give that last bit extra MP gen.
Yeah, it all depends on what type of thing you're doing. But we're also not looking to loop NPs a lot here. Our main point is dealing out damage. Because,
Yeah.
let's give you a quick rundown of what these guys do. She has an AoE thing, but she has a lot of bustage support. Or, that's what she does.
Yeah.
She gives some extra battery, she gives some overcharge, and she has a ignore N-Bone, and then, like, puts down Poison, Curse, and Burn, and does more whenever she hits.
Yeah.
So we're not worried about like spamming MPs as much as we are just getting a lot of hits in with her and spreading her skills.
Yeah, there's
Himiko
one thing
here doesn't have an offensive MP. She has one that raises Buster and Overcharge. While it would be nice to loop, we don't exactly have double Queen Sky of Light to work with on this. So, not doing much there. And you've already seen how she works. While she does have an offensive NP, what you mostly want to do, once again, just like Queen Sky of Light and Dark, they both are more focused on using their skills rather than worrying about spamming their NPs. Any NP spamming that comes from these two is usually focused on a third person.
Mhm.
Gorgon here is rather outdated, but what she does is she survives. That is kind of what she's doing. She hits hard, she has a guts with the critical string, so she does some crit stuff, and she has a chance of immobilization.
I will say though, taking a look at the party from the outset, the lack of a single target servant is kind of.
I don't exactly have a lot of options in my demonic beast category for a single target. There is Rama. I think he's single target at least.
And he's anti-demonic, so that's
Yeah,
also something.
but he's also hominoid.
Yeah, so he will get his shit kicked in as well.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid having hominoids that weren't casters. Because at least with casters, they like neutralize the damage. But like in that case, I have Murasaki, but Murasaki's once again an AoE servant.
Didn't you say you had Lobo?
Yeah, but he's only level 1. That's the problem.
Dude,
I only got him recently!
throw some embers at him.
I've been throwing all my embers in Morgan!
The poor boy is starving. Give him a goddamn steak.
I'll work on it, don't worry. I'll probably need to work on him before we get to Zeus, let's be honest. He might be one of the things I need to bring along for Zeus.
Yeah. Zeus is gonna be rough.
Oh yeah, Zeus is gonna be rough. I mean, I have Summer Kama, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get Charm, so my damage is gonna be nerfed. I do think she'll be able to tank him alright, but...
Zeus is the one to get charmed. He's just someone to just grab you and go, let's go.
I mean, robot form, though, doesn't have any feelings.
No, just...
But, like, mechanically, I expect to have, like, debuff immunity or some shit.
Yeah, like, he's not going to be phased by any actual debuffs like that, so...
The only debuff I expect him to get hit by are Romulus Colax's Roman debuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's sort of our issue with this fight right now.
Which is
again,
kind of ironic.
Liz, but she's hominoid once again, even though she has anti-demonic.
Okay, this is kind of rough. Yeah, this is probably something we have to play around with a bit, though, because like you've already had a bit of a rough time with this lost belt, considering
that's because Demeter's a bitch.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, Demeter's just a bitch.
He was.
I think I'm gonna put Fragment at 2030 on her. Some more crit stars.
Yeah, that'll help out a bit.
Because she has crit star generation, and this will give more crit stars. That's for you. We can get one more 5-star on here before we have to reduce to something else for MASH. Unless we want to get MASH the 5-star. Because if we give it to MASH, we can either go Grand New Year, which will be another turn of Target Focus and Invincibility, but I don't think Target Focus is going to work here. Or we give her Under the Sun, which is also another great choice for Bargith, by the way, because it's damage cut and the 3-turn evade.
Another thing about it, Gorgon's really is going to do even less, because even with that increased star gen, Avengers have some of the lowest star weight in the game. So even if you do have a few stars, she's not going to get any of them.
I'm just worried about her being there, putting in damage just in general. Not so worried about her herself critting. If anyone's critting, that's fine.
More bit is that we're just literally throwing a servant in there to do a few hits and then die.
See, that's the thing. I don't expect her to die easily either, because she has guts. And she'll take reduced damage from being a demonic beast. So she has a bunch of things working in her favor.
Yeah, it's just...
It's just not as good as it could be, but we don't exactly have a lot of options.
Like, she came out all the way back in 2018, and she's barely gotten anything.
Actually, you know what could work? You know what could work here? I say we give MASH the 5-star thing. And let's give MASH Under the Sun. We can't give Gorgon anything there, but we might be able to give her a 3-star. And I actually have something that could be good for that. Camelot Lesson.
Camelot Lesson? Which one's that?
Damage cut and Buster Effectiveness by 5%. And damage
cut isn't going to do that much, but it'll have to do in this case.
Mm-hmm. I mean, other options like Dragon's Meridian. But she doesn't exactly have a battery of her own. But I do go to Camelot Lesson a lot, and it has, like, been pretty useful. That damage cut, it adds up.
Yeah, it does. And I wish it already came to NA, but Gorgon does get a rank up later on. It
She already
upgrades
has 1 on her, or 2 on her, an MP and a skill, but I don't remember what those did. I think it was just like a damage increase or something.
Wait, did we already get the one? Yeah. Did we already get the skill one?
I'd imagine it just gave her. No, it wouldn't have given her Mystic Eye. She had that before.
Oh,
What
we
did
did
it give her.
Okay,
I think it. I think it affected the attack, right?
Yeah, it changed how many attacks she does. Like it used to just be 1 turn, but now it's 4 times 2 turns.
Yeah, we have that. She has that.
It increases her Buster card's start gathering. That'll help out.
Yeah, granted, mine of that is only level 3. I focused more on getting her Mystic Eyes first.
So, with that in mind, do you think maybe we should actually put her in the front as a beat stick, and then have Coin of Light give her the Buster up, and then do the Star Bomb? That way she could inflict some very quick hits on her. Like, very quick and heavy hits.
Well, let's give it a go.
And then once she dies, Himiko can come in and just
start wailing with even more crits because she generates her own crits as well.
Yep.
Alright, let's see how we do.
Fingers crossed.
Mystic Code, should we stick with the Atlas uniform?
I mean, that's always good for these challenge quests.
Yeah. Well, it's not a challenge quest, it's a story quest, remember? I know we're tackling it like it's a challenge, but this is a story.
No, you know what it is. Alright. Yeah, we are so fucking cooked.
Don't count your chickens, for they hatch.
You talk about chickens in front of the literal fox god. That's not a good thing, Doppel.
I have 2 of my own of her. Ah, she's invincible. How long? Just this turn. Okay. Don't need to worry about it then.
Okay. Okay, and so far only 3 of Gorgon's cards already. That is not good.
It's fine. It's fine. Let's see.
We probably should have given one of them Pierce Invincibility.
It'll be okay. I mean, she has it built in.
Wait,
we could go that route. Start inflicting some stuff. Yeah, let's do that.
I completely forgot about the Pierce Invincibility part of that because I mainly use that for massive debuffs.
Yeah, comes in clutch. And now we can just build up some gauge there. Fear River!
Curswell goes Sville.
That was their crit. Wasn't that effective.
Okay, cool.
Wasn't that impressive. See if we can immobilize them.
Probably not. But
we did.
Shot. Motherfucker!
Bitchin'!
Okay, now give Gorgon the
Gorgon only has 1 card on the board.
Oh, damn it, that's right.
That's right. Coin Light has a full set. Unless we... Oh, we could go Triple Buster. Put on some more status. We could do this, and it lasts for 2 turns. But no, then we'd only have, at most, a single Gorgon card on next turn. Because we
yeah, the next turn is a one Gorgon card, so that's not worth it.
Alright, at the very least, let's go ahead and apply Guts, because that lasts for 5 turns.
And increases critical strength. Okay, we will take that.
Let's do Buster. Buster, Buster, Buster!
Go all in.
Damn it, didn't crit. I know it was only 10% chance, but damn.
Yeah. But hey,
Alright, she's immobilized now, but that's okay. We have a full Quain Dark combo here.
Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm sorry. Now I'm looking at it. It probably would have been good to have Medusa, just so she could have knocked out that MP charge per turn perk she has going on for her.
Medusa Lily?
No, regular Medusa, because a regular Medusa has debuff cleanse or has buff cleanse on enemies.
She does?
Yeah. Her MP gets rid of enemy buffs. You didn't know that?
No, I didn't.
That's like Medea's.
Then again, I mostly use her for like door farming. Gorgon has guts. Gorgon will be fine for a sec.
That's literally her whole gimmick.
I use her for door farming. Also, gauge one down. Let's go.
You used her for doors.
I mean, I also used her in Camelot because of our stupid Gorgon team idea, but like...
Okay.
Okay, now Gorgon's cooked.
Yeah.
Why'd you attack 4 times? Bitch. Alright, we're gonna have to give this... to you.
Yeah,
I don't want to lose out on the crit thing, and she is going to die this turn, because those attacks are AoE.
Definitely gonna die.
And this makes the crit game actually apply to everyone.
Yeah,
so it gives
but
like either 4 or 8 stars, but it comes from each individual servant, so it adds up.
Yeah, but also what's important to consider is that when Dark Coin dies, the deck reshuffles. So,
well, the thing is, I don't want to like put a crit generator on someone who's going to die.
yeah, that too.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we can go for ooh, look at that. Look at that, 100%.
Brave Chain.
Brave Chain this bitch. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
I'm just reminded that when it saw the crit quit.
Oh, she died to curse, damn.
Ironic.
Ironic. Alright, Mash, welcome to the party. Hope you're ready for whatever the hell's happening here. Some of her attacks are actually single target, so maybe that'll actually do something.
Okay, you're gonna call me stupid here? I completely forgot that Mash was in her Ornox outfit.
Yep.
I was thinking
Means we
about...
have 2 targets.
God damn it.
I know it sucks, but I was already thinking of that, and that's why I only specified that our MP had damage cut.
Okay, so...
We can
Like-
Quain Light Brave Chain here with the MP.
Yes, you can. And that should also lower the MP gauge, I think.
Yep.
The...
And it will
okay.
also give us all a little bit of MP gain, which, because this isn't maxed out yet, should help this push over the edge without having to use this battery yet.
And even more, it should break this bar.
Ideally.
Ideally. Oh, but she's MP too, so I think it will. Don't hold me to that though.
Fire! Yep, we got the charge loss. Yep, definitely got the break bar.
Yep.
Let's go.
Where the fuck
Oh,
did
we
you
got
get
the terror on Himiko. That sucks.
Oh, okay, that's not good.
Oh, it removed my debuffs from doing that. Thanks, bitch. Rutrow. You know, it's not as Rutrow as I thought. Oh, dude, we can do another Queen Skya thing if we use our battery on ourselves.
So
Hold on, I'm gonna give these to you.
yeah, because
We use it right now, and then we're gonna do this. Now we'll reduce their cooldown, so now they're at 4. And we're gonna do this. Suck shit!
well,
これが皆様の努力の結果。霊障銃
Fire!
79式敵火対射伊豆クラセブンドライブ。
Oh man, look at that damage.
Hell yeah.
チェック
For some reason, Assassin has advantage here.
I think we overthought this fight a little bit. Do you?
No, I think we thought it just enough. Because I've had this fight where it's a bitch. But guess what? We built our team so it wasn't a bitch.
He has guts.
Yep, she has guts, but guess who can take that off?
Oh boy.
Guess who doesn't give a fuck?
Oh my fuck.
What?
We have not seen a single a Buster card from Himiko this entire fight.
She's only been here for 2 turns. Oh, wait, no she hasn't. But that's because of shuffle as well. Don't worry about it. We're fine. She's invincible this turn. She'll be fine. At least for this turn. But we are going to do this. Just in case. I'm relying on Vargas to clean up here. Yeah, I took away your heal, bitch.
Okay, cool.
Suck it.
Okay. Oh my.
Man, Himiko cannot draw a Buster card.
I think she's too busy having a premonition.
Oh, pfft, who cares? Vargas got this.
Holy shit.
Buster buff. Buster buff. Nothing but Buster buffs. I think we thought this through just enough. I think everyone did great. Everyone put in an amazing amount of work. That, honestly, Gorgon did more than we thought she would. Did not expect to get that paralysis off. I think we did great. I think I did this better than I did on my main account. So, there's that. Could beat this as my Herc. So, funny you should mention that. Maybe. Well, if your Herc got to Bond 10. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. The issue is he technically counts as human trait, so he would take a lot of
Well, we're not
damage.
worried about that part. We're just worried about all the guts popping at that point.
Yeah.
I think it's solo. I think you would solo Herker.
Let him solo her. Oh, 1 sec. You're back.
God. Can't figure her out. I can tell there's something there. That's it. I got no idea where it could be. How the hell is she giving off this pressure? Since when does magical energy alone make something tangible? Feels like she could blow us up this whole damn lost spell if I ended up poking her the wrong way. I don't know. She kinda got beat around. I'll be honest. She's roaring. She's about to blast the whole area. Alright, I'm gonna go. Good luck, man. Alright. Thanks for the follow. Good luck.
It's not only that, it means to end this battle now. At least the one when we're fighting who in this lost belt.
I bet she does. I may not be able to get a solid read on her, but I can definitely tell she's out for blood. As they say, it's all too easy to hide your head and end up showing your ass. Now her ass is mine. Followed by... Up here, bitch! That got her good. Not bad, you crazy samurai. Not bad at all. How'd you know I love taking my enemies by surprise? Falling strike from great height? Didn't even see the jump. But never mind that. Cadence' strike finished her off. Looks like she's gone. No, she's not. She's... How the fuck did you beat me? The enemy serpent's still alive and well. In fact, her spirit organ doesn't seem to be scratched. Don't move, Saber. This is where you're meant to meet your end. So we have a lancer, a shielder, a master, and a coward who did nothing but stand back and watch.
Hey,
Yes, that's enough for my formal debut. Anyways, of course, you better prefer to keep fighting until you all perish. That's enough, everyone. Stand down.
it seems the situation has changed. I concur in Miss Tiramisu's decision. So you are satisfied now, Miss Queenskaya. Our combined efforts enough to win you over.
Yes, it was. You were neither too weak nor too strong. You were just right. Looks like there shouldn't be a problem with letting the gods of Olympus here deal with you. At any rate, now that I've had a good long stretch, my shoulders aren't so stiff anymore. Why don't we all stop all this fighting and prying so we can all get back to our respective business? Don't worry, I wouldn't dream of breathing a word of this to little tete-a-tete to anyone. Or tit-a-tat. Consider it a token of appreciation for giving me such a nice little massage.
Can I take that to mean you won't mention this encounter to either Zeus or the Cryptos? That would be a great help. I see no reason to refuse. We are very much working against the clock after all.
Good, then we have a deal. Just as well, I certainly have no interest in perspectives and representatives of humanity who can't even see the real me. Alright, good luck growing even stronger in this lost belt. I do hope your battles here are fruitful and victorious. Peace, bitches. She's finally gone. Phew. Holmes, yeah? Got a lot of experience handling bitches like that or something.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. While I do have some experience dealing with spies, I'm not at all sure that would be the right category in her case.
Affirming that I'll call Beast Queen Sky for the time being, has retreated in her spirit form. Battle's over, Master.
Great work, everyone. Now, about the second spot for you-know-what. Don't worry, we got this. Luckily, the spot turned out to be right where Holmes thought it would be. I guess that weird shadowy monster you fought might have been hiding it. Must have been hiding it.
We had the AI contact Caligula. Should be here any...
Apologies for my tardiness.
Damn, speak of the Emperor. It would be nice to take a little rest. But I guess I'll have to wait.
Now that our second objective's been fulfilled, let us hurry on to the final one.
Let's go. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Right, Master.
Interstellar mountainous city Olympus. Great orbital shrine Olympias Dodanda, the center of its operations.
A revelation is upon us. A revelation is upon us. Now is the time of revelation. He is the supreme God that rules all from on high. He is the lightning that flashes across the heavens. He is the one who shall emerge triumphant over all myths. He is the one destined to conquer the entire universe. He is the one who shall command the sacred bird and find the sight of the sacred tree. None less than the authorities of Hades and Poseidon bow to his will. He is the great Demiurge, who is the one who shall forever serve as the core of Zeus Olympia. Now behold the words of the almighty Zeus.
And then along came Zeus, he hurled his thunderbolt.
There is work to be done. I command you by my name, Aphrodite. You are to eradicate the Chaldeans who dare disturb my interstellar mountainous city. I permit you to use your Athenia in every district of Olympus. May your gleeful laughter shatter the bones of the enemies that threaten our world.
Be my pleasure, father. Demeter was my friend. I shall avenge her, and make amends for the sins she unwittingly committed in the name of love, which is my divine domain. Indeed, it was love that proved her fatal weakness, for it was love that warped her divine core. But I have no such weakness. As love and beauty are mine to command, I would never fall prey to love's madness. I shall use all the power and authority I command to eradicate our enemies. I swear my husband, Hephaestus.
Oh my, my. I never dreamed the all-powerful machine gods across a sea of stars think to avenge a fallen comrade. What a truly bizarre thing to say. You must have thought your comrades pitiful, pathetic. Pitifully pathetic for letting herself succumb to the humans you all thought beneath your notice. How utterly comical. Yes, the gods have agreed to help us. You shouldn't rile them up just for laughs. Oh yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. This won't do at all. Perhaps I'm letting my impatience get the better of me now that the loathsome campaigns are so close at hand. This is no joking matter. Oh no, absolutely not. Believe me, I'm quite serious when I say that we ignore the campaigns at our own peril. Which is why I have, of course, already taken measures to deal with them. That's part of our job, after all. I was speaking to you with nothing but the most genuine convictions. Well, very well. In that case, I suppose I shall remain here and see how matters play out from on high. Oh, ancient gods of Greece, or rather former gods of an ancient continent.
I can kind of hear myself sometimes from the Discord.
I'm sorry about that. One sec. Let me see if I can lower your volume a little bit. Sorry about that.
It's okay. It's like, did you just have your headphones near your mic or something?
I'm kind of doing this for my laptop because I'm in the kitchen setting up dinner before my girlfriend gets home.
Mm-hmm.
So probably the mic attached to it is a little bit too sensitive. Let me... shut up. Okay. Okay, let me try this. Yeah, I told my microwave to shut up, not you.
Yeah, it's alright. Just as long as it doesn't get copyright struck. Like that guy with the fucking the washing machine.
Yeah.
Did you hear about that? That was so...
Wait, is that... What?
That's so dumb.
I never heard of that. What are you talking about?
Okay, so... Oh, you know how some washing machines, they play a little tune afterwards? Well, some guy, his washing machine finished in the background. And there's this channel that goes around copyright claiming these, even though they have no actual claim to these.
That's kind of how it works with YouTube and Twitch in general. You don't have to own the property in order to claim. Give it a sell.
And they had like uploaded it, but like pretty sure that song is public domain now too. So yeah, it became a whole debacle, and it's like, who knows how long this person's been profiting off that.
You know what is actually part of the public domain? Kind of. The sonic ring sound effect. Did you know that? Because
I know public domain for music is a lot shorter than for other or for some things.
Well, the thing is, I say that because every time I go on a road trip and I go to a gas station, every damn time I use my card on the card reader, I hear that sonic ring sound effect.
Are you sure it's not just a slightly different note? Because you can get away with that.
No, it's the exact same note. I even looked into it because it's driving me crazy. Apparently a lot...
Ring sound public domain?
Yeah, type in gas station sonic ring effect. Oh shit. Okay. Almost overcooked the rice. Okay.
Hmm.
Like, I am not crazy, man.
Yeah, I looked it up, and there seems to be, like, some bit to it, but I don't know, like, the series, larger details. Oh, here it is. Sega made the software for a lot of those registers, apparently.
Yeah, that's the reason why. That's the reason.
I don't know if that means it's public domain or anything, but, like, it doesn't
Okay, maybe
seem
not
like
public
it'd
domain,
be. But at the very
but
least, it is out there in more than just Sonic games.
and they haven't really copyrighted it to the point that, well, I mean, they're selling it in their software to these gas stations, so they're probably not that deep in on protecting that part
Majority
of
of
the IP.
Shell stations have been throughout the U.S. seem to have this. No, it's not places. Typically, a typical POS vendor being a bit cheeky.
POS in this point meaning point of sale. It doesn't mean piece of shit. I say that because my own job uses POS.
Hmm.
It's a shitty as hell system.
It might be one of those things that's just not worth going after.
Yeah, I mean, like, it is a very small effect, and, like, everyone uses it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so weird that sound effect is included in every single gas station I've ever been in.
Do you go to a lot of Shell gas stations? Apparently, a
I
lot
go
of
to a
those have
lot.
that.
I go to a lot of places when I'm on road trips.
Mm. Yeah. Apparently, yeah, they're in a lot of places.
Mm.
Anyways, back to Limbo. I suggest you take your time to enjoy yourselves however you can, for the advent of the foreign god is close at hand. Yes, it is. All we ask from you is that you continue to support the Tree of Emptiness. Whatever you do with the rest of your lost belt is strictly your concern, not ours. At least that's the contract we have struck for this lost belt. What are you doing, Aphrodite? Why are you still allowing that imitation human there to remain alive? There's no need to restrain yourself merely because he happens to be a god-eating alter ego. I don't know, that sounds like a reasonable reason not to fuck with him.
Honestly, Castor's entire character so far has just been fuck humans.
It's not even just been that. It's been fuck anything anyone else says except me, because I have a superiority complex.
Yeah, but
Or an inferiority complex. I forget which side of the coin that one is.
Even Pollux occasionally is like, bro, calm the fuck down.
Can I get a servant where you two are separated so I can just use her?
Summer Pollux win.
If they made you a summer servant, would you be an actual summer servant? Or would it just be a skin for this version?
Maybe
Actually,
it'll
the
be like,
funniest thing would be if it was like a summer Pollux, and just occasionally in the animations, Castor showed up to try and be like very protective and just keeps getting kicked aside or some shit.
a la Jason.
Yep. It'd be great. Anyway, sorry, you were saying something?
I was gonna say, maybe it'd be like, a Valkyrie situation where every ascension was a different character.
That could work, that could work. He deserves 1,000 deaths for his insolent behavior in Zeus's presence! With your authority, you could surely destroy any servant with a spirit core connected to a brain and a heart. Big brother Aphrodite is... Sorry, Dioscuri. You'll just have to grin and bear it. Yesterday, he not have stood by, but today I'm far more concerned with destroying the Chaldeans. Eradicate Chaldea. That is your task. This divine order is your highest priority. Hear me now, Aphrodite, goddess of love and beauty, and my daughter. Your daughter? No? No, pretty sure she's Cronus' daughter. Unless you count your contributing with the cutting of his ball sack to be it.
I mean, I think everybody was willing to disown the Titans at this point.
She either it was either Uranus or Cronus's ball sack, but either way, it was one of theirs.
I
She
mean,
doesn't
could also
come from your loins. You did the cutting, but
just saying, she could be calling him daddy for completely different reasons.
I mean, not this version. Clearly, these versions are without those tendencies. For worse, it seems. I'd say for better or for worse, but right now it seems for worse.
Kill the
Everyone
Chaldeans.
in the room just collectively goes, "What?"
Leave no trace of them behind. It will be done, Father.
Maybe this is an alternate mythology thing that FGO typically has going for it.
I mean, I'm gonna guess that. I'll double check her history, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't come from Zeus.
I mean,
Aphrodite.
it's not as far fetched as, say, all the gods being robots.
Alright. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's not Kronos. It's Uranus's genitals.
I think Kronos was just
Yeah, and Kronos was the one that severed it, not Zeus. Wait. Oh yeah, it's differing. So, in Hesiod's telling of the story, it was Kronos cutting Uranus's genitals. In Homer's Iliad, though, she's the daughter of Zeus and Diote. In Plato's telling in Salipius, asserts that the two origins actually belong to separate entities, Aphrodite's Uranie, a transcendent heavenly Aphrodite, and Aphrodite Pendamis, Aphrodite common to all people, has many other epics, each empathizing different aspects of the same goddess or used by a different local cult. Weird. I mean, I guess we're going with the
basically
Iliad
just like
version then.
basically just like every other pantheon ever. Family
Everyone
tree
disagrees
is
about everything. And somehow incest was involved.
Oh, that's just the Greek thing in general.
It's more than just a Greek thing. It's more widely known in Greek thing, but it's more than just the Greek thing.
I'm just saying, the Oedipus complex term came from Greece for a
I'm
reason.
aware. Like I said, it's more famous with Greeks, but it's not exclusive to them. Hello, Ariel.
Excuse me, is she your friend, your sister, or your lover? Yes.
Hold on, I gotta go feed the kitties.
Got her.
Alright, I'm back.
All right.
Time for this asshole.
That's being a little bit too nice.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, an old man?
First Demeter, now Aphrodite, huh? Sending near forces one at a time seems like piss-poor strategy to me. These gods obviously still think there's no way they can lose. I swear, why don't these great deities possibly think this is a good idea?
It does seem short-sighted, but I can think of one reason. My guess is they feel it'd be beneath them to muster all their forces against mere humans. I suppose that's one of the few ways their higher existence holds them back.
Well, the joke will be on them if they end up losing this fight. Speaking of which, what do you make of Chaldea's chances? Think they can win? Zeus said they got one of Atlas's 7 taboos, right? The Black Barrel, was it? They're trying to fight superweapons with an even stronger superweapon, huh? That's humanity for you, alright. So, while I do admire the hustle, I can't help but wonder if maybe they're going too far. Forget the bleaching, it sounds like they messed up with using that thing. It could end up in the whole damn world.
Well, this is all based on information Zeus overheard, so I can't say anything more right now. But since he thinks it won't be a problem, I'm inclined to think that it isn't at all that dangerous of a weapon. Of course, that assumes
that it's not technically beyond the Olympian gods' understanding. Hey, I didn't give up my own lost belt for nothing. I know full well how scary each one is. And while I admit that the Atlantic lost belt technology surpasses proper human histories, proper human histories also got some real nasty bombs just waiting to be woken up. And the Atlas Institute, one of the nastiest. I'm worried, Peppuccino. I'm worried the Olympian gods might be setting themselves up for one of those classic pride goeth before the fall scenarios. I'll have to kiss this sweet life I got here goodbye.
I understand, but don't worry. There's no way Aphrodite is going to lose. After all, she's not the kind of opponent you can overwhelm with sheer firepower.
I mean, I get what you're alluding to, but at the same time, yes, the fuck she is.
Well,
as much as anyone else is.
So it doesn't matter how many heroic spears they throw at her, they'll still never be able to touch her.
That's so. Well, coming from you, that makes me feel a whole lot better. Sounds like Aphrodite's one hell of a goddess.
Oh yes, not a very attractive woman, though. And she's pretty sad in her own way.
You don't say. By the way, Pepe, any idea where little Kodak might have gone? I haven't seen him once since Chaldea showed up here. Can't help wondering what he's up to. He's always had something of a rebellious streak to him, after all. If Cristeria, or worse, the foreign gods, were to start suspecting he was up to something, the alter egos be all over him like white on rice, right? Being the older brother figure for him that I am, I can't help but worry about the little guy, you know. I've told him. What?
those pointed ears are there for a reason.
You Loki-looking motherfucker!
I was gonna say devil, but okay.
Like, if someone asked me what Loki looked like, I'd bring up a picture of you.
Like, for God's sake, he even has the goatee. And the red and black color scheme. Devil!
He's only missing the red skin tone on that one.
I'll give him like 5 minutes. He'd probably find a way to do that.
Hot! How's your devil cosplay coming about? Sunburn!
Oh, nice body. Oh, nice body paint. Body paint.
No, Beryl just spent a little too long in the standing salon.
It looks like blood.
And he didn't coat evenly, so he didn't tan, he burned.
I've told him, if you can't beat him, join him a bunch of times, but it never seems to stick. So got any ideas, Scandinavian Peppuccino?
No, can't say I do. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Kodak around anywhere either. But near as I can tell, he's been hanging out in the city a lot recently. You know how serious he is, right? He might just be catching up and learning all about Olympus technology. Interstellar Mountainous City, Olympus, East District. Once again, the very same alarm that rang yesterday sounds again to signal imminent danger. The people of the East District huddle together in a branch shrine, which doubles as the district's emergency shelter, waiting with bated breath for the danger to pass. Nothing happens. Thank goodness. Must have been a false alarm. But no sooner did they start to let themselves relax than it appears. Dun. I can't remember anything about this fight. Dun. It didn't leave an impact on me.
I mean, compared to Demeter, she's really a walk in the park.
An enormous monstrosity. The form of one of the gods casting a shadow over all below her. This is the Althean that presides over love and beauty. The mechanical god known as Aphrodite. In proper human history's role, she is also known as Venus, a name that meant both worship and blessing. Aphrodite has two sides. Oh hey, they're actually referencing the thing we just looked up. Urana, the chaste and lofty muse of astronomy, and Pandemonius, the lusty and sensual goddess of earth. Though these two sides roam reflecting ideals of the other reality, she guides humanity along a path she herself defines. As a deity, she did feel love towards humans, but all the same. Beauty is control. Love is power. Citizens of Olympus, those who know my love and beauty well, prepare to cry tears of joy. Rest assured your suffering will not be in vain. Commence corruption.
You know, it'd be a crazy idea, though.
Have Phantom of the Opera MP against this.
If this upcoming summer included the Greek gods as summonable servants.
I don't know about this summer, but just in general, that'd be cool.
I say summer because that's when we get like the big bunches of servants coming out all at once.
That's fair, that's fair.
Like every year we get at least 2 SSRs and 4 SRs from the summoning pool in one welfare.
Yeah, but they also have to be summer themed for that. For, well, a majority of them. So you're already knocking off a bunch of them. Proto Merlin is the non-summery one of that.
She does have a swimsuit, though.
Ah, so even Proto Merlin, basic Proto Merlin, still technically a summer servant. Actually, is she summer aligned?
Yeah, she is. She's in the summer banners.
Well, that doesn't mean she's summer aligned. I mean, it's more likely that she is. Side note, I'm still angry that Summer Jean is summer aligned and her buff gives buffs to good, but she's not good herself. So even if you have double Jean on Archer, doesn't work. Why doesn't it buff Summer?
I'm still pissed off when I tried to summon her. I got Ruler John instead.
I mean, for me, that'd be a win, but you know how I am.
Keep in mind, I already had her at MP5.
I don't. Mine's just MP3, I think. Either that or 2. It's max 3.
She's like, yeah, fuck you. You're just giving me my usual tire.
It took me a while to get Sean Archer.
Senpai. This attack, it feels like it's ringing right inside my head. And again, they're attacking their own city. Their own people, just to get to us. The Ornatrix output's falling. Magical energy declining. Master!
It's my head splitting open.
This is... Now I wish I'd attained enlightenment. Well as the void. Oh man, this is really bad.
You did obtain the void. What are you talking about?
Damn it, damn it, damn it! Can't even see straight anymore. This is Aphrodite's true form. A massive intelligent life form guidance terminal and Spiritron info warfare fighter. Her true body, her machine god unit, can carry out mental attacks across a massive area. She can instantly reduce mental breakdowns in intelligent life forms, even a servant. That's why Kentoki's team started to attack each other. But this time, we've got a plan. Caligula!
Not yet. Still too soon. There's nothing more than a sign of things yet to come. All of you, I urge you to hold out as best you can. Sorry, what was that?
The one time we want him to go apeshit.
Caligula, do the thing! Not yet time!
You just have to hold out. Oh, that sounds fine for 5 minutes. Given the difference in strength.
Considering how badly I'm beating my ass. Yeah, you can handle him.
All this
Did you
power.
just hold a grudge?
And she's still not even trying. So then when she does begin her attack in earnest, that's when Caligula's gonna activate his countermeasure?
Try to complete our primary objective as quickly as you can. From there we put as much distance between her and us as we... Ugh! It feels as though she's directly mucking about in my mind. She must be using a massive magical energy projection to interfere with our brains. Is she attempting to destroy our brains? No. Manipulating our perception, awareness, and sensations. This isn't a physical attack, it's a mental one.
Yeah, we said that!
Now I see. Aphrodite, the goddess of beauty. For what is beauty if not the manipulation of the mind? No, this isn't mere manipulation. She's outright redefining our values, minds, and sense of self.
Beauty is worth. Love at times can also be worth. Worth is derived by necessity and desire. It bestows intelligent life forms the sense of fulfillment. Worth is what humans depend on. Therefore, as the god of love and beauty, I control everything about you. So long as you are thinking intelligent beings, humans will never be a match for gods. You pitiful organic life forms. Only just learn to walk on 2 feet. You don't even know how pathetically small and fragile you are. Compared to when we children of chaos, we who cross the sea of stars, and even know the whereabouts of the glittering Tenmeister mirror world plane in the outer universe, you pitiful humans are simply too tiny and powerless for words.
Musashi, why are you attacking me? Damn it, didn't work, huh? Really? They would have liked to finish the job with that strike. Regrowing your head right after it's been cut off is no fair. Alright, come at me, you undead coward. One strike won't finish you off. Have to keep hacking away until you're done. Huh?
No way, she reliving her memories of Shimois?
Oh yeah, that one time she was fighting Isha.
So she's conflating past memories with the present? And thinks she must be seeing past enemies when she looks at us. It's Aphrodite's mental attack. Mixes up memories and incites anger. Looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4 monsters in broad daylight. It's a lot. Not too many for me to handle. Alright, you lot. Start with those. You who aren't ready. Afraid of Nichiru. Don't worry. I'll cut you all down to size eventually. This is gonna be rough. She just punches through my Saber Spirit Origin magic resistance like it's nothing.
Shit's why I hate authority.
Master, please get behind my shield.
I expected you were a master marksman, Colonel Malron. I didn't think you'd use such an outdated weapon. In that case, you'll be the next to go over the Rishimach after I pile you with a bit of Barujutsu.
Holmes, not you too.
They have both lost their minds. Hurry. In the meantime, let's whittle away at their will to fight without damaging their spirit cores. Is that alright with you, Master of Chaldea?
Yes, please help us, Caligula.
Very well. Come, Shield Maiden, on your feet. If you would face the difficulties that lie before you, not with a sword, but a shield, then you cannot fall to your knees. You must overcome your very self, the self that would eat away at your own heart if given the chance.
Engaging Ortrix combat mode. Activating forced output, increased maneuver. Initiating battle.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh man. Caligula, use your MP. Can't. Why not? It's only been 4 minutes, 59 seconds. Done. I don't know why I have Team 4-star on the mind.
After this battle with Mash in front, what do we do? Who should we?
I actually gotta jump out of the BC now. Girlfriend just got off work, so I just gotta make sure dinner's ready for her when she gets here. So
All right.
I'll probably take a double.
Okay, bye-bye.
See ya. Have a good stream.
Thank you. Alright, just swap Mash out for someone here. Let's see. Yeah, I think we can rework this now. No, actually, no. Not yet, not yet. Shuffle this. And we're gonna give you this. We're gonna roll with that for now. Actually, we might be able to give you something better right now. Yeah, we can. All right. Let's give you. Fragment. All right.
弱き者、醜き者であれば不満はありません。むしろ上がります。あまり悩ましない。手に入らない。内熱衝撃板装填します。簡単に終わらない。目に映るもの、目をそよく言いました。
Take him down. This is an act of clemency. Bow your head. There's no fear, no hope, none like us. All right. Take down yours. I think that will stun you, right? Not quite. That worked. Get him, Caligula! That was some surprising damage out of you.
以前前に出ます。目を背けないで。神明
Mold Camelot!
これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよ、モールドキャメロット。モルゴー
Ow! Alright, I'm not gonna be able to hit you. So let's do this.
早書きですカルウェナ。熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ。運命をかけた戦いであれば。
Can I not gain invincibility? Immune to... Oh. Well, that's problematic.
くらよく言いました。圧倒します。
I didn't realize that was a thing.
そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ。
I thought it was just a defense down.
死になさい。受けるがいい。
This could be a problem.
Elementary, my dear.
Someone's gonna die. Alright, it was Castoria. Explains why, she doesn't have guts, though. Alright. That didn't work. Da, 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 da. Okay, that. Not gonna worry about that. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Ow, ow. Oh, that was close. Let's finish this. Wait, but I just... Oh, wrong one. Oops. Alright. Blast away.
やっと血がたぎってきたのに終わりだなんて。
I know that by the skin of my teeth.
いつの世も反乱分子は物足りません。
Musashi Holmes. What's going on? My body's moving on its own. No, that's not it. Not even cut my consciousness off from my corrupted mind's enough to retake control of my body. I can't stop fighting. My urge to kill keeps growing all on its own. This is some kind of mental attack that makes allies kill each other. You'd think a god of all beings wouldn't resort to such cruel, underhanded measures. Mash, Tarasu, get out of here. This urge to kill ends up consuming my entire consciousness too. I won't be able to stop myself from killing you. Ah! Stop singing inside my head!
Now she just disappeared. Where'd she go? Behind you! No! Her neck's wide open. I can't hold myself back anymore. Tch! Shield and mesh! Don't be stupid. I just couldn't have your own ally taking you punks out. Nobody kills you but me. Don't you forget it. Aphrodite's authorities are a royal pain in the ass. This ain't so bad. I can't let my guard down for a second with an opponent like this, and that keeps her damn song at bay.
Magnificent Miyamoto Musashi. You've done a tremendous job fending off Venus's fearsome onslaught. I can see you holding yourself back considerably.
Caligula, did you catch Musashi's blade with your bare hand? The hell do you think you're doing, Caligula? Stay out of our way!
If Musashi has truly been serious, the strike would have sent both your arm and the Shield Maiden's head flying. Surely you all warrior can understand that. You of all warriors can understand that. I shall take it from here. My palm may now be slashed to ribbons. It's a fair price to pay for depriving her of one of her swords, though I'm unsure how effective taking one of her swords from her will be when she has 4.
Thank you, Caligula.
Neither Miyamoto Musashi nor Sherlock Holmes are able to use their full power, thus we have the opportunity to counter them. Take Miyamoto Musashi. In our peak condition, I've never been able to pace with her sword play. But with her body and mind opposed like this, I need but observe her to find any number of openings.
Are you sure? In my case, I'm not sure I can stand much longer.
Do not fall to your knees! Remember what I said. You of all people must never let your knees touch the ground. You are an inspiration to me, Shield Maiden. As one dedicated solely to the shield, you'd be a descendant of the great hero who stood firm against vast armies. You are just the sort of soldier Mars, our guardian, and those who bestow his protection upon will be proud of.
Leonidas. Right.
There. At last the time is right. I have continuously resisted the god song, so my power will surely reach her. Mashkirlite Tamasu, I ask only that you buy me a small amount of time, with which to prepare my noble phantasm.
Right?
You got it. Huh?
Senpai? Who's singing?
What's wrong with...
Master! Caligula, wait, Senpai is... Mash. Senpai!
I need a hero. I need a hero in the morning light. He's gotta be short, he's gotta be soon, and he's gotta be larger than life. That'd be a great time for Granddad. Or Godfather, Kameda. Where am I? Don't look like your race shift's sick. What? What, you didn't get enough sleep last night? If you're tired, then go back to sleep. If you have a reason to be up, then stay up. Are you listening to me? Ah, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Something wrong, Taxi? Oh, good morning, Mr. Emerson. Miss Emerson?
See for yourself what's wrong with her. I don't know what's going on. Maybe she ate something she shouldn't have. Maybe she heard some weird song somewhere.
Song?
Yeah. They have songs back where you came from.
Oh yes, we had 7 of them. There are 4 about envoys and 3 about the giants. The second envoy one was always my favorite. But never mind that now. What are you going to do about Mr. Emerson? Should we help her lie down or give her some medicine?
Maybe we gotta take her to a doctor.
A doctor?
Now, who do you know around here who might know something about medicine? Ah, got it. Hey, Asha! Over here. Don't forget the horse.
Good morning. Hi, miss. What's wrong? Does your tummy hurt?
A horse? Someone just called me a horse. But Lupu's fame is of bold and gallant as any noble steed. I am none other than Lupu. Regardless, I do have an obligation to let you and your father ride on my back through this sturdy morning air, Lady Asha. Now, if you wouldn't mind, Lady Asha, please get up on my back.
But what about Miss Tiramisu? I think there's something wrong with her.
Oh, not you mention it. She does seem pale.
Right, sure does, doesn't she? What shall we do?
I don't see what we can do. Looks like she's hearing the song. I had a feeling that was it. So, what song? You know...
Your vitals and physical exams all check out. Man, you're in incredible shape, you know that. But it also looks to me like you're pushing yourself too hard. I can observe your vitals and physical stats all day long, but aside from things like brainwave measurements, pulse rates, and blood pressure, the problem is that I can't actually take a peek into your mind. Hey, you kind of instinctually know what you need to do is pass these tests, don't you? I guess that's no surprise since you've done them so many times. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Listen, Tiramisu, you're not here to make us happy by getting full marks in your test. All you need to do is be honest and let yourself fail the test you can't easily pass now. It's for your own good. If you fail, there's no one who can take your place. That's true. There's a lot of resting on your shoulders. No one can take up for what you can't carry. I understand that. But nothing else. You can still at least let us worry about you and help you how we can, right? Can hear a song. Oh, right. There you go. Exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you for telling me, Tiramisu. You're right. You're hearing a song right now. It's a fine melody heard in your soul, not your ears. Songs already seize your cerebral cortex and limbic system, so your mind could fall apart at any moment. We need to find you a doctor.
I'm talking about those two, man. When did they get so close? Makes you feel like I'm back in college or even high school. It's enough to make me forget I'm actually an advanced research institution. Don't get me wrong. I mean it all in a good way. My job might be kind of dull, but when I see young people like you still so full of potential, well, it gets me right in the feels, you know? Oh, and again, I don't mean that in a weird way. I think it's 'cause I've got much younger sister back home. I just get all misty-eyed when I see them. Well, speak of the devil. Alright, I'm headed back to work. Don't tell him I said anything, okay? I mean it.
Oh, good morning, Senpai. Morning, Tiramisu. Are you okay? You don't look so hot. Go outside the base or something. She's right, Senpai. You're very pale, in fact. It's like something's very wrong with you. Is that bad? Yes, this isn't what Senpai's usually like at all. I think she's in serious danger. We need to get her to the doctor immediately. Doctor. Yes, Doctor. Ophelia, we cast a sedative spell on her? Sure, don't move, Tiramisu.
If you're tired, then go back to sleep. No reason to be up, then stay up. Are you listening to me? Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Something wrong, Baxi? Oh, good morning, Miss Tiramisu. Miss Tiramisu?
See for yourself what's wrong with her. I don't know what's going on. Maybe she ate something she shouldn't have. Maybe she heard some weird song somewhere.
Song?
Yeah, they have songs back where he came from.
Yes, part 7. There are 4 about the envoys, 3 about the giants. Second envoy is always my favorite. But never mind that now. What are you gonna do about Miss Tiramisu?
Help her lie down, or give her some medicine? You gotta take her to a doctor.
Doctor?
Now, who do you think around here might know something about medicine? Ah, got it. Okay, this all seems to be the same. I think I just need to choose the song choices. Do 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 do. Resist. Resist. I need a Godfather to come and save me. Wanna sing together? Hmm? No, tiramisu. We can't hear the goddess's song, only you can. Hurry, it won't be long before a song seizes control of your heart. That song is a song of love, twist your very soul, send even 1,000 armies to the death in an instant. It's a form of mental corruption that forces those who hear it to kill everything they hold dear, even its scenes of love, affection. You already know what's going on, don't you? I'm not telling you anything you don't already know. You heard all this before you fell into this state. You need to wake up. Hurry! You're in an especially precarious state. Now you've touched the barrel. You mustn't stay here for long. Please, you need to wake up. If you don't, you'll end up killing Mash. Director? Director, what are you talking about? I'm the reputable inspector the clock tower sent here to inspect the place. Hey, son, you simply must do a better job training your employees. Where's the director? How should I know where your director is? Wait, that means she's been dismissed from his post. Really? Do you really mean to say you dismissed no less a figure than an ex-law from his post just for kind of messed up organization by inspecting here? No, that can't be right. In fact, now I take a closer look, she's definitely pale. Can't possibly be in her right mind. Oh wow, you're right. This is not good at all. Clearly needs immediate medical attention. Doctor! Sorry to bother you on your break. This is an emergency. Tiramisu. I hear singing. I must have been dreaming. I saw people who couldn't be there. And I hear singing. What incredibly poor taste. I see, self-love and beauty are no worth, and the gods above control worthless itself. Suppose I should expect such an ancient machine to come out swinging. Certainly seems to have worked. Though really, when it comes to humans, intelligent life forms, minds that constantly seek fellow souls to form connections, see why an attack of this manner would be so effective. Oh yeah, I knew it'd be you. Ha! So damn noisy, my flanks could easily handle a fair amount of corruption. This is just too much. So a god, huh? One that came right out the gate as the ruler of minds. And this guy's a machine that's been around since ancient times. Ha! What a joke. Just a big hunk of floating metal. A broken down music box that happens to learn a few new tricks. Listen to me, Tiramisu. Very important. Remember the black barrel. Remember the command spell ammunition. No matter what kind of transient destructive light you may touch. Your soul is yours alone. But in this dream, there are people here who shouldn't be. They're right here. I still want to talk to them. Still want
to be with all of them.
Then stop! Forget everything I told you, and just stop.
I'm not thrilled about it, but as always, the choice is yours.
But...
Yes.
Can't stop now.
No, I suppose not.
Still haven't found an answer I can be proud of. I see. That's so like you, Tiramisu. Then open your eyes, my accomplice. Open your eyes and extend your hand up to the sky. As the Roman Emperor says, nothing beyond your reach. Nothing! If you wish, you may give yourselves over to the ancient goddess's song and fall to the curse and let yourself be overwhelmed and snap your beloved flower clean in two. Or you may continue to rebel down to your very last brain cell. Let loose a battle cry and stretch your hands out towards the one you love. To be human is to wish, to want, to struggle, to harbor immense desires. This decrepit bucket of bolts calling herself a god would try to stop you, then kill her. If I know you, I know you can make it happen.
Senpai! Senpai!
Is this Olympus?
Yes, that's right. We're in Olympus, in the East District. Musashi and Holmes are okay too. We're at a few Caligula.
Fortunately, my noble phantasm, the Luxus Diana, was able to temporarily counteract Venus's mental attack. I may not be able to use it multiple times in succession, but fortunately I do not have to. Belusky's predictions are right on the mark. The twins have already accomplished our ultimate objective. All that remains now is to bring the floating goddess of beauty down from the sky.
Damn straight. We pulled off what we came here for.
Thank you, Caligula. Your noble phantasm is just what we needed to fight Aphrodite. We knew her power could control minds. But your noble phantasm uses Artemis' authority to affect minds as well.
They effectively cancelled each other out. Fascinating. At any rate, my apologies for attacking you all.
Same here. Sorry. And thanks, Canis and Caligula.
Looking forward to cutting you in half. I guess I'll have to wait. Right now, the important thing is that the Emperor's noble phantasm got rid of that weird singing voice. Now's our chance to smack down that overgrown pelvis on wings.
Indeed! We cannot let this opportunity pass us! Tiramisu!
Time to strike back.
Right.
Aphrodite appears to be hovering at a fairly significant height, sharp to shoot us down well before we can reach her with an airwalk and the like.
Exactly. That's why we're going to use this to take to the skies. Connecting to Prometheus' fastest transmission network. There. Linking space and transmitting matter now. Prepare for instantaneous expansion. Everyone, stand back a bit. Space about to be twisted off.
Whoa, the space around us just started warping.
I initially assumed this to be some manner of large-scale spatial manipulation spell, but seems more akin to a ultra-high-speed matter transport or perhaps teleportation.
Come forward. Dynampius! This is our aircraft, Dynampius Blackwing. It's the God Destroyer Alliance's one and only ultrasonic mobile fighter. Edison, Nikola, Tesla, and Helena built it themselves. Aphrodite's air-to-ground attacks cover way too much area, so we can't head straight for her Icarus style.
Instead, we'll be using the Stargavius to send you all up even higher.
I see. So we'll be looking down on the goddess from above. How very insolent. However, I think such insolence suits me now. I will go and face her on high. Who will accompany me?
Oh, you better believe I'm coming along too. Gotta make up for attacking you guys earlier.
I'll come too. I'd scarcely be able to look at myself in the mirror until I've made proper amends.
Oh, no you don't. I'm coming along too. Sight the gods still got healing authority, kept keeping her safe, right? Then you're going to need me and my spear to dismantle it. Besides, I'm sick and tired of holding down the damn fort. Me and Aphrodite got plenty of unfinished business of our own. I gotta smack her bitch ass out of the sky. Let's all go together.
Right, Master.
Everyone, get on! We gotta take off in no more than 5 seconds. Board, 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 board!
Initiating Diablius flooding preparations. Unfurling beam sails. Releasing safeties. All artificial gravities are green. Initiating reactor. Firing up the engine. All flight preparation complete. Marcus!
Here we go! Hang on tight!
Do.
This is faster than I expected. It looks like Miss Light.
Right, Senpai, you need to put on Mystic Coat so you can breathe.
Sorry for all the trouble!
Not at all. Making sure you stay healthy is very important to me. Alright, here you go, Senpai. Breathe Mystic Coat. Should supply you with oxygen as long as you wear it.
You really are weak, aren't you?
And yet she still didn't think twice about coming along with us. I think that's pretty impressive, don't you?
Oh, for shit's sake. If that's true, that makes Jason a badass, too. Oh, I guess he kinda was, in his own way. About to break through the clouds. I don't think she notices yet, but...
Well, alright. Y'all finally made it to the sky, huh? Guess this means it's time for Operation God Destroyer's second phase. Means it's my turn to help out.
That's another 7-link heroic spirit cannon type thing?
You're a sharp one, aren't you, Goddamn boss? That's right, those may not be as flashy as that was. We're all dead, kaput. There isn't a single one of us left anymore. We did our best to leave behind everything we could. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon, the great summoning circle plan, Caligula, and me. I left your giant golden surprise. It might not pack enough punch to take down a god in one blow. It's still one of my hella cool favorites. Now it's time, God Destroyer Alliance and Chaldea to use however you like.
Alright, an assassin. Let's try a caster team. Get some heals on that. Weep in remorse, humans. Prostrate yourselves before me. Know that I hear every one of your anguished screams. Worry not. By tomorrow your pain will all be gone. But residents, until I kill every last one of the Chaldeans, you shall have to continue killing each other a while longer.
I'm afraid the plan is to wing it. At this point, there's the most effective strategy we can employ for Operation God Destroyer.
You serious? Wanna just roll the dice on this?
Unfortunately, there's no accurate way to measure the enemy's firepower. We have little choice but to try and find an opening we can exploit. Fortunately, we now have a number of methods available to us from which to fight back, so I'm certain we'll find a way to bring Aphrodite down. Hey, bitch tits.
Gisina, send a Spiriton attack our way. Caligula, why are you opening the canopy?
This is my stage. It's only right that I stand proudly upon it.
closing the canopy back up. Caligula is standing right on top of it. His magical energy is spiking rapidly. Aphrodite's Spiritron attack is about to hit us.
Palexis Diana!
That's Caligula's noble phantasm.
He's still able to neutralize the mental corruption, but the enemy's bound to come up at us even harder now. We'll need to send an evade her attacks so we can get into a position to strike back. Marcius!
Hold on tight. Caligula, grab onto the canopy and don't let go. Here we go! Let's do this. Let's go, Master. I see you, tiny ones. How dare you humans brazenly use wings to reach me? How dare you defy a god in your puny organic bodies?
Diana! Oh, goddess, oh Venus, exquisite goddess of beauty, ancestor of my grandmother Sylvia in proper human history. A man called Athena was the son of Prince Anchius of Troy. A man you once loved yourself. And Antheus himself was my grandmother Shiva's father, or Sylvia's father.
I don't think you need to go into your family tree for this attack.
That means your love is directly responsible for the birth of Rome itself. As you come from this lost belt, you surely know not of those names, but I will never forget the debt Rome owes you. Though you may not be a goddess of love who utterly lacks the emotions over which she holds sway, we shall never forget our love for you. So now this is the time for Rome to part ways with your lost belt self. Behold, this is humanity's yearning given form. Come, Reuter! Go then! Oh yeah!
What? What are you?
On that day in interstellar mountainous city Olympus's East District, countless people turned their gaze skyward, who the goddess of beauty's spiritual attack had nearly destroyed the minds and souls of nearly 80% of Olympian residents. They still looked to the sky. There they saw a titanic steel suit of armor, grab, uphold of the sneering mechanical monstrosity floating high above them. They were reminded instantly of one thing. Ares, the god of war who defied Zeus's rule thousands of years ago, choosing instead to coexist with humanity. Now this giant humanoid figure had taken up his cause and fights back against the horrid beast of metal. This new guardian of humanity stands against the god's rule.
Senpai, a giant humanoid structure's appeared and has attached itself to Aphrodite. And there's something about that seems to invoke Japan's Heian period. Our emergency test of God Destroyer summoning circle's success, virtually releasing Sakata Kintoki's noble phantasm data. It worked! It's a virtual summon that uses the great summoning circle. This may not be the Operation God Destroyer's key figure, still going to be a huge help in the fight against the machine gods.
We all risk our life here in Olympus! The Great Summoning Circle's meant to call on Grand VIP 7, take on Zeus himself. But first we thought we'd put it through its paces, the little noble phantasm data. This here is something special we whipped up by mixing a part of my Reed Sakamata Kintoki Spirit Core, the strongest of the Heian period. This was Boss Raiko and our 4 Heavenly Kings' favorite set of armor. This is the same set that took down the great Tsuchigumo of Kitayama Rindai, I feel the golden huge bear! Great and noble phantasm! Setsetsu Ama Kumano! Impudent machine! You want to talk, jackass? Alright, boss of Kalteya, fellow heroic spirits! Let's go all out for this one! Full golden power! Hold nothing back! This god is going down!
Aphrodite. What up, bitch?
その小さき身で挑む
I remember the suit of armor. I didn't remember it in this fight, but I remember it from later.
美と愛の女神アフロディーテに立ち向かうその意味を本当に分かっていて面白きことがありますように
Impressive. Impressive indeed.
それ書き直しますね早炊きです軽い上
But you will fall,
早炊き
just like the
軽い
rest.
巡り合い各気がもりもり湧いてきた
Let him have it.
限りあれば薄墨衣朝けれど涙ぞ袖を縁となしける源氏物語何かしらもののけそう輝き我が剣能をここに狂気なさい漁師の隅々私のものよ
Worthless.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。
対終末対粛清防御始め再始め
If that's all you got,
最後
then
の
it's
竜
no
は我が
wonder I don't remember this fight.
円卓の守護者たちラウンドオブアーバロン
そこは
With my main account's team being what it is, I can definitely see you not being very memorable. I remember the suit of armor, but not you. And based on your power here, I can see why. Oh, that's cute.
歓喜なさい美は支配
Just adorable.
それでは僭越ながら下がっているように限りあれば薄墨衣朝けれど涙ぞ袖を縁となしける源氏物語何かしらもののけそうそこです
Insolent worms! Prostrate before me! Perish!
我が剣能をここに歓喜なさい狂気なさい
Is that all you've got? Well, I think we can do better.
あり圧倒します下がっているように違法の国
Round of Avalon.
慣れと剣は彼の手に霊言に勝利を刻めラウンドオブアーバロン輝き
I should have cleansed our debuffs. Don't know why I didn't for her. Weird.
我が剣能をここに歓喜なさいお前たちの苦痛無駄にはしない
I got Murasaki, that sucks. Ludacris is next. Not so concerned with this one.
小さなお望みのいいとも
Noble phantasm.
星の宇宙物々の
I'll keep healing like this.
君に聞かせたい罪なき者の通るガーデン・オブ・アバロンそうどうか柄ではないんだけどね
そんなものコードパンデモス入力確認適正地生態を確認量子情報戦闘開始マインドハック無形バラバラ
I got nothing.
歓喜なさい狂気なさい
Nothing. Let's see.
圧倒下がっているよ許しますそこですやだだん我が剣能をここに狂気なさい狂気なさい
Okay, she's trying to take out Vestoria next. Let's see.
アヌビス
王の話をすると
それが良いでしょう屍の鏡暗黒の鏡扉と恐怖の心アンツーネブタジュゼル何かしら
星の宇宙物々の楽園の端から君に聞かせたい罪なき者の通るガーデン・オブ・アバロン
天罰ソウルリラクゼーション歓喜なさい愛は
It's a debuff removal resist, I see. Sucks.
ファラオの意向をここに危険はダメですよホルスよアヌビス飛び出しますわかります屍の鏡暗黒の鏡
Alright.
恐怖の心アンツーネブタジュゼル何かしら輝きをもしもし我が剣能をここに歓喜な
Oh
さい
yeah, y'all are doomed.
美は支配
Oh yep, she took out Castoria. Now she's gonna take out Nitocris next. I don't think you can be pigified.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか
理解した
Oh yeah, whatever you throw at me next is gonna be too much for me to handle. I can already tell.
君の導きを信じよ
I'll probably have to use the Leyland Stone here. That's fine.
いいとも
そうどう
こんなものよしかかれ
Oh, we did break the bar. Hell yeah. Suck it.
コードパンデモス入力確認適正地生態を確認量子情報戦闘開始マインドハック無形
Oh, these two tanked it. That's surprising. Oh, and of course Guts, but
支配
surprised you guys tanked an old Phantasm. Granted, she's not hitting that hard, but like, except whenever the debuff down is on.
こんなもの
Or the defense down is on. Alright, now let's see.
はいこれ招待状大魔女だぞお腹空いてない
Only Cersei's has some damaging one this turn, but that's fine. Alright, let's do it like this. Get some heals out there. Also, I have food. Hell yeah. Oh, this maybe I won't need a Leyline Stone. Santa Martha might be coming in clutch. Whoa! Cersei! Cersei, that damage! I know you like my only single target one, but like, Cersei! Fuck! Cersei! Oh, she's aiming Santa Martha. Salt threat. Cersei, my dear. Oh, fuck. This is not a great hand. Oh. Alright, Santa Martha's going down. Yep, there she goes. Thanks for removing the debuffs. Don't know if Cersei can survive another turn, but we'll see how this goes. Way to go, girl. Oh, we are so close. Let's fucking go. Alright, yeah, Cersei's a dead woman. But we're not out of the woods yet. Well, actually, you're not out of the woods yet. Merlin, finish her! Didn't even need a Leyline Stone. Let's go! Insolent pest. Can't be. Lies, lies, lies. Oh my god. Defeated by mere humans. Suck shit. Hell yeah. How dare you touch my skin? How could mere humans damage it? Your power is nothing compared to mine. Let go of me! No way! Now that I got a hold of you, I ain't never letting go! Hey, little Greek goddess, I got one question for you. Ever hear about Kentaro of Mount Ashigara? He had a supernatural strength. We're talking hyper golden here. And when it came to sumo, not even the toughest bear could beat him. Cause he was invulnerable, baby! Giga Golden Spark! What? Lightning? Golden! And I'm not done yet. Get ready! See, I was only just born from bright red steel, made from a tiny bit of Sakata Kentucky spirit core and his special great noble phantasm. I'm basically a big old newborn baby. Know what that means?
Of course, the natural longevity conceptual weapon will barely hurt you at all.
You got it now. Fire at will, Caldea boss.
Will do.
Senpai!
Or senpai. Let's end this. Understood, master. Emergency barrel replica connection complete. Fire positions clear. Releasing Paradox Effector. Beginning countdown. There, like Ross Dipolipius. As close to our Aphrodite as I can get. You're all good to go. Opening camping now.
Initiating a complement measure. Asserting Aphrodite's life scale. 1,000, 2,000, 3. Stopped at 3,800. Getting black barrel transformation. Pairing the bird dead counter to the gun barrel. Connection in place. I measured Aphrodite's destiny. Now I'll use the dead counter to turn it from speculation to reality. Bunker bolts at its limit. Gun barrel fully stabilized. Immediate synchronization with barrel replica complete. Archer's synchronization rate at 50%, 60, 70, 80. Master, please load the command spell.
Loading command spell to Spiritron Chamber.
Command spell confirmed. Spiritron Chamber at critical mass. Selecting explosive round firing mode. Oh, barrel replica full trance. Preparing to fire.
Do it!
Bitches love cannons.
We used this joke already.
Don't care.
Shot through the heart and you're to blame, darling. You give love a bad name.
I can see the sky. Demeter, poor Demeter. Is this what you saw at your end too? I can feel my body falling apart just like hers. Feel myself dying, just like she did. At last I'll finally get to die. How ironic. Last thing I see will be the starry sky. I lost what love I had long ago. Feel nothing as I look up at that starry sky, even in those final moments. Still, now that I think of it, Caligula, that proper human history heroic spirit little moon girl cared for, said something interesting. Apparently I was the ancestor of the founders of a place that became Rome, loved a man by the name of Anchius. Who is that? Where is that? I have no idea. How could I, having lived in this lost belt all my life? The only one I ever loved was Hephaestus. Never even heard of those other things. Still, sounded like my proper human history self's love managed to outlive her. That's so. Aphrodite, please tell me.
What do you want now? Well, you're forward, aren't you? Let me guess. Did you do the same thing with Demeter?
Did you do the same thing with Demeter? Aphrodite, goddess of love and beauty. Now that you know you're about to disappear, don't you have any regrets? Of course not. Why would I? I'm Aphrodite, a cold, heartless machine. I'm a device for controlling others. A Spiritron information warfare fighter and intelligent lifeform guidance vessel. I'm not as kind as Demeter was, so I won't be giving you some kind of answer you want. But you may watch and see how a goddess meets her end if you like. And to see what remains after a life of control and arrogance. Hephaestus, I...
Great Orbital Shrine, Olympia Dodunda. Hanging in Perimeter Gardens. Picking flowers, are we?
Yes. I thought it was the least I could do. To honor our fallen goddess, Lady Demeter and Lady Aphrodite.
I see. I was wondering what you were up to. That's very kind of you. Why, you seem much more affectionate than any of the other goddesses here, Queen Europa.
You're correct. I always seem that way, Peppuccino. You're a perceptive one, aren't you? Truth is, I'm crueler than anyone else here.
Alright, with that, I think we'll wrap things up for today. That is a really good stopping point. So, with that being said, I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube, and if you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. I have a Ko-Fi and Throne if you so wish to contribute, but until next time, fare thee well.